Good. 1, 2, 3. All right. Good afternoon and welcome to Athletic Park here in Wausau as we get you ready for this American Legion Region number 2 regionals here this afternoon on this overcast, windy, rainy day here in beautiful Wausau, Wisconsin. Game 1 this afternoon, it'll be the Wisconsin Rapids Post 9 Rangers and the Marshfield Post 54 Blue Devils. And we will hear the pledge from Wayne Sankey, and then national anthem starting lineups. We'll be back to beautiful Athletic Park right after this here on Zaleski Sports.
Gentlemen, please remove your caps and repeat after me.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Athletic Park here in Wausau as we get you ready for Game 1 of this 2022 American Legion Region number 2 regional here this afternoon. Again, the Post 9 Rangers out of Wisconsin Rapids and the Post 54 Blue Devils out of Marshfield. Again, good afternoon, everyone. Steve Ames alongside Trevor Zaleski, Mike Wendlet on one of our cameras, Jason Zaleski on the field camera for us here this afternoon, bringing you pretty much our final week of baseball coverage here in 2022. Post 9 Rangers coming in here with their usual starting lineup. Batting first and at second base, number 15, Carson Gunderson. Batting second and in left field, number 16, Ryan Searing. Batting third and at shortstop, number 10, Caden Sengbush. Batting fourth and doing the DHing, number 18, Cole Laddick. Batting fifth in the right field, number 6, Austin Juneman. Batting sixth and in center field, number 14, Marcos Simonson. Batting seventh and at third base, number 24, Ashton Potter. Batting eighth and at first base, number 27, Jake Tokarski. Batting ninth and behind the plate, number 12, Cannon Plowman. And doing the pitching, number 21, Braden Lewis. They'll be going up against Cale Wiesenberger for Marshfield here in Game 1. These two teams met not too long ago, extra inning games in Wisconsin Rapids, and it was won by Marshfield, a 3-2 win. Cannon Plowman thrown out at home or at third base to end that game. He would have been the tying run thrown out from left field. Throw down to second is finished, and we are about to get underway here this afternoon in Wausau. Again, doing our best here with the wind. Again, if you hear that blowing, it is windy here in Wausau, and with no access to the press box, we are in the elements with you, along with you here this afternoon. Carson Gunderson to lead things off. Cale Wiesenberger on the mound. And the first pitch this afternoon coming in at 12:59, misses for a ball. Sit back, relax. Should be a good day for baseball. One of 3 games on Zaleski Sports. Wiesenberger comes back, lifted up and out of play, onto the road, just outside of the ballpark here. Again, beautiful athletic park. First time being back here in quite a while, and it has become quite the destination. The 1-1 is good for a strike, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ryan Searing on deck, then Caden Sengbush. Rapids beat Marshfield in game 1, or in their first meeting in Marshfield. Sengbush fouls that one into the, Gunderson fouls that one into the screen. That was 4th or 5th game of the year when Rapids took down Marshfield, and then Marshfield went to Wisconsin Rapids. Says, "Hey, the sun is coming out. How about that?" The 1-2 in the dirt. Still a little bit breezy, but the sun is trying to poke through as much as it can here in Wisconsin, or excuse me, in Wausau. The 2-2, low and in the dirt, 3-2. Of course, home of the now Wausau Woodchucks. Changed their name before this summer season started. The 3-2 coming home. Swung on and fouled at the plate. Staying alive, Carson Gunderson, as catcher Cole Timler was unable to hold on to it. Three balls and 2 strikes. Lifted up, out of play, into the no seating area here at Athletic Park. And how about this, Trevor? The sun's coming out. Sun's out. How about that? 3-2 coming home. Lifted into the screen again. Quite the battle to start things here tonight, or this afternoon, for Carson Gunderson and Cale Wiesenberger. Give you the defensive alignment here in just a moment. Wind's still a little bit of a factor, not so much down on the field, but up here where we are sitting. 3-2, and Carson Gunderson draws the leadoff walk. What a good start for Rapids. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Solaris. With so much of our lives riding on the internet these days, choosing a provider you know and trust has become more important than ever. Solaris Fiber Network is the fastest technology available. It's more reliable than cable internet and provides equal upload and download speeds. Solaris has been keeping Central Wisconsin connected for over 125 years. They have the speeds you need. Call, stop in, or visit Solaris.net to learn more. First offering to Searing is good for a strike. Gunderson leads off of first base. Carson coming in with 5 stolen bases. Pick off over to first. Back easily. And a whole crew on hand here for you this afternoon into this evening. That was a high chopper over the mound. Picked by the second baseman. Stepped on second, and a double play. A 4-3 double play started by Brock Bennington. A high chopper over the mound. Bennington took it himself, stepped on second, and threw out Searing at first. A leadoff walk erased on the double play. And there's 2 away now for Caden Sengbush. So Bennington backhanded it, able to step on second. And the first offering to Sengbush is good for a strike. Last time out, Wisconsin Rapids swept De Pere. That was last Saturday. Wiesenberger comes set. That one's going to be driven to deep right field, over the head of the right fielder, and it's going to hit off the top of the wall. Sengbush into second base with a 2-out double. Just missed the home run out to right field. Opposite field it was for Sengbush. A 2-out double for Caden. And Rapids has another base runner. Sounded good and just missed down that right field into right field. And now Cole Laddick, the designated hitter, with the runner at second and 2 outs. And he gets hit right on the backside. So now runners at first and second with 2 outs for Austin Juneman, the right fielder.
The right fielder, number 6, Austin Juneman.
2 on and 2 out. This has been a tough spot for Wisconsin Rapids this summer, is leaving base runners on. First offering to Austin, misses low and in. And Coach Cord Halber has mentioned that many, many times this year. Now it's going to be popped up out of play behind the main concourse, and it runs even at a ball and a strike.
Please return all foul balls to the third base dugout for 50 cents each.
2 on, 2 out here in the top of the first inning. Weisenberger comes set on the 1-1. High and away, throw down to second. They got him picked off. Throw over to Jersley at third. He's going to be safe. So Sengbush gets into third. Give him a stolen base, why not? He was well off the bag at second base. Bennington had him off at third base, but a throw up the line drove Jersley up the line, and now there's runners at the corners and 2 outs. Weisenberger comes set. Now it's going to be popped up a mile in the air. Tough play for Jersley. He can't see the ball. Into foul territory, and he drops it. And Jersley looks over to Cole Timler and said he can't see the ball. That's why you saw right away, and as soon as that sun has come out, it has caused havoc all around. 2-2 now coming back. Throw over to first, back in time, just back in time. The oohs and ahs from the Marshfield faithful come about. Weisenberger comes set. Going to be hit into, caught there by Jersley. A snow cone catch at third to end this first inning. Wow, what a way to start this game here this afternoon. Rapids gets no runs on a hit and 2 left on. We have played a half an inning. Rapids nothing, and Marshfield coming up. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Partners Bank, better together.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you, and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
Good crowd has piled in here to Athletic Park in Wausau, and it has turned out, again, it's a little bit breezy, and before the game we had a little bit of we set everything up here, and then we had a couple of, don't even want to say rain showers, just sprinkle showers, I guess, and had to tear stuff down and got everything back up and going, and it has turned out to starting to be a beautiful afternoon here in Wausau. Again, a little bit windy, but not too complainable here this afternoon at Athletic Park. Again, one of 3 games we have for you on Zaleski Sports. This one, we got Plover Point at 4, Wausau and Everest at 7. Braden Lewis on the mound for Wisconsin Rapids, pumps in a strike to Brock Bennington, and we are underway here in the bottom of the second inning. Point's last game, they got walloped by Stevens Point. That was their last outing. They had a game scheduled for this past weekend. They canceled those to get ready for the regionals, get all their arms ready. Allen's fouled straight back, and Bennington is behind the count 1-2. Wisconsin Rapids, as mentioned, went over to De Pere on Saturday, took a couple from De Pere, and still able to get those games in. That one's going to be driven to left. Back on it is Searing, and now coming in on it and making the catch for out number 1. Again, that one hung up there a long time, and able to come in and make the catch is Ryan Searing. Still playing that wind. Still able to play that wind nicely. And now one away for Cole Timler, the catcher. Offering from Lewis, misses outside for a ball. The 1-0. 2-0. Braden has been the Rangers' number 1 this year. Their so-called ace. And he falls behind the catcher, Timler, 3 balls and no strikes. Braden, 2-3 on the year, has given up 31 hits. And lost him on 4 pitches. A 2-out walk, or excuse me, a 1-out walk on 4 pitches, and now Riley Bauman, the right fielder, and the leading hitter for Marshfield this summer. Batting .461, 47 hits, 35 runs scored. And Lewis has thrown 5 out of the zone in a row. 36 RBIs this summer for Riley Bauman. Runner at first is Timler with 1 out. Throw over to first. Back easily standing up. And crowd has filed in nicely here in at Athletic Park. Now it's going to be lifted up out of play, right field side, and it's 1-1. Can't forget that it is a Wednesday afternoon, and appreciate everyone tuning in with us, and good to see a couple, or majority of the parents, at least from Wisconsin Rapids, made the trip up and fought through the construction on I-39. Inside, 2-1. Working on the interstate between Plover and Wausau. 2 balls and a strike to Bauman. That was going to be hit right field side as well and out of play. Marshfield folks probably Highway 10 to I-39. Probably the way that Jason Zaleski came over here too. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That one's going to be lifted shallow center, and now coming in on it is Simonson. Late jump on it, and he's going to make the catch. Again, popped up into that wind stream, and never know what's going to happen. And Lewis has got 2 outs now for Nick Urban, the center fielder.
Number 10, Nick Urban.
Again, all the fancy camera angles that we got. Mike Wenlett up on the ball camera where you track everything that is put into play. Jason Zaleski down on the field. Of course, the pitcher-catcher camera up here with Trevor and I. The first one to Nick Urban is good for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ben Deach waits on deck. 304 down the left field line, 316 down the right field line. Here at Athletic Park. This is low in. We were joking earlier that it would take a lot to be able to hit one out here on this windy afternoon. It's not as windy as it was. Sangbush almost had one in the first inning, in the top of the first. Nick Urban ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. With 1 out, 1 runner on. It's going to be hit over to Dekarski. No, over to Gunderson, and nobody there. And an infield base hit for Nick Urban. Dekarski came off of first base to try and track it down. He came off of first, didn't make the play. Braden Lewis didn't get over there in time, and now there's 2 runners on and 2 outs for Ben Deach. Deach with 2 on and 2 outs now. Deach coming in at 309. That was going to be hit out of play, first base side. Give a shout out to Mike Wendlandt putting these spreadsheets together for me. Get all the stats off a Game Changer and put them into this fancy little spreadsheet. Tried the off speed and missed, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Cody Donahue waits on deck for Marshfield. There's a swing and a miss way out in front of the change, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Braden Lewis trying to work out of this first inning. And that was going to be popped up right behind us and into the playground grassy area just behind us here again at beautiful Athletic Park. Plenty of seats, plenty of time. Again, game 1 of 3 for you this afternoon. That one's going to be hit into center. Back on it is Simonson, and he's going to go down to one knee and make the catch. Overran it, came back to finish off Ben Deach and the first inning. No runs on a base hit. There was a walk, no errors, and 2 runners left on for Marshfield. We have played an inning. It is Rapids nothing, Marshfield nothing. You're watching American Legion Baseball, Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just to feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Welcome back to Wausau, American Legion AAA Regional here this afternoon and into this evening. And again, we are going to be here all week on Zaleski Sports. Just game 1 of 3. We got Plover and Stevens Point at about 4 o'clock. And at 7 o'clock it will be. And at 7 o'clock, it'll be DC Everest Wausau, the host team, the Wausau Post 10 Bulldogs, the conference champions this year. Marcos Simonson to lead things off here in the second. Looks at a strike in the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Simonson, Potter, and Dekarski for the Rangers. As the wind blows here in Wausau. That one's going to be hit over to short. That's Bennett Lang. Gobbles it up across and in time to retire Simonson by a half a step. And there's 1 up and 1 down for Ashton Potter. Late jump over there by Bennett Lang. One up and 1 down now for Ashton Potter, the third baseman, with Jake Tokarski on deck. Weisenberger comes set. In for a strike to Ashton Potter. And these two teams did meet up earlier this year, as you would in a conference season. Rapids took game 1. Marshfield took game 2. Putting up 2 runs in the 8th did Marshfield in Wisconsin Rapids. Potter lines this one into center field, and that one is going to be a base hit for Ashton. And Rapids again. Rapids can hit the ball. The issue that they've had this year is being able to drive them in. That's what has been the problem for Wisconsin Rapids this year. Runner at first and 1 out. Now Tokarski looks at a ball on the outside corner. Cannon Plowman awaits on deck for Wisconsin Rapids. Plowman was the victim of, or was the one that got thrown out at home to end that game a couple of weeks ago in Wisconsin Rapids. Tokarski looks at a second one. 2 balls and no strikes to Rapids first baseman Jake Tokarski. Potter leads from first. And missed high and in 3-0 to the big first baseman for the Rangers. Weisenberger comes set. Clouds settle in. The 3-0. Taking the whole way. Tokarski looks at a strike, and it's 3-1 now. Coach Cord Halbert on the third base side. Rapids got knocked out last year, I think in the third day of the tournament. And that one missed low. So just like the first inning, Rapids has a pair of runners on.
Catcher number 12.
And now Cannon Plowman. Plowman with 2 on and 1 out. Top of the order, due up next. See if Cannon might be laying down a bunt here with Carson Gunderson on deck. And a third baseman, Carson Jersley, playing way back. He is not, doesn't square, turns away for a ball. And appreciate everyone tuning in. Let us know where you're watching from. Give you a shout out here on Zaleski Sports. It's going to be a long day, so let us know where you're watching from. And Plowman looks at a second one low. 2-0. Number 9 hitter for Wisconsin Rapids, catcher Cannon Plowman. Yellow bat, pulled up socks or pull up pants on the outside corner for a strike, and it's 2-1. Ben Deach in left, Nick Urban in center, and Riley Bauman in right for Marshfield. The 2-1. High chopper again. Bennington steps on second and another double play, and that will end our second inning. Second time Brock has done that, and we have played an inning and a half. It is Rapids nothing, Marshfield nothing. You're watching American Legion Baseball, Zaleski Sports.
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Taking a look at the Marshfield Post 54 Blue Devils. Again, Marshfield had dropped the last couple of their games here to finish off the regular season and looking to get back on the winning side of things, get into the winner's bracket. That's priority number one.
For Marshfield leading off in the second inning, the designated
That's
hitter,
priority number one
Cody
to get through day one, is to get into that winner's bracket and not have to worry about elimination tomorrow. And for that, we take a look at the schedule here. The winner of this game will take on the loser of our nightcap. The loser of this game will take on the loser of our second game. The first offering to Cody Donahue is good for a strike. Then once we get into Friday, it might get all twisted around depending on how tomorrow goes. And Donahue's behind the count quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. So priority number 1 for day 1 is get a win. And then things will work itself out from there. Donahue out of play, has no balls and 2 strikes. Lefty on lefty is tough with a pitcher like Braden Lewis on the mound. Donahue trying to start the second inning off the base hit. Over to second, backhanded by Gunderson, gets up, throws him out. Nice play by Carson Gunderson. Slid on his knee to his right, backhanded it, and threw out Donahue. Knew that he had plenty of time to retire Donahue for the first down of the inning, and now Carson Jersley with 1 out. Nice job by Carson Gunderson. Jersley now the third baseman. Looks at a ball high and away. Jackson Ormond awaits on deck for post 54. Lewis wheels and deals. Outside corner, good for a strike, evens it up at a ball and a strike. Mike Wendland will have the call for game 2 of this triple header. A check swing over to Lewis. He's going to jog over to first base and flip it over to Tokarski for the second out. Well, half swing by Carson Jersley, and easy out for Braden Lewis, and there's 2 away for Jackson Ormond, the first baseman. Mike Wendland in game 2, Jason Zaleski in game 3. Now it's going to be over to Gunderson, and an easy second inning for Braden Lewis. A clean one for Braden. In the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. 3 groundouts. We have played 2 complete. Still scoreless here in Wausau. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Top of the third inning we go here in Wisconsin Rapids, or excuse me, in Wausau for Wisconsin Rapids. So used to covering the Rangers all as quite a bit this summer. Just kind of in the rhythm of coming back out of commercial break. But we are here in Wausau on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. It has turned into a relatively nice afternoon. Cloud cover is still pretty prominent, and the wind has not died down much at all here in game 1. Carson Gunderson to lead things off, then Ryan Searing and Caden Sengbush. Gunderson led off the ball game with a long at-bat, resulting in a walk. And he is up first for Rapids here in the third inning. Wisconsin Rapids already bounced into 2 double plays. First one to Gundy is high and away. Spectrum Benefit Solutions has offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract or retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started today. The 1-0 count was fouled back. The 1-1 coming here. Low and away to Carson Gunderson. Ryan Searing awaits on deck. Ryan was the first one to bounce into a double play. The 2-1 to Carson is going to be blooped into shallow center. Coming in is Urban. And making the basket catch. No, he drops it. And an error by Nick Urban. And an E8 here in the to start the third inning. Again, that wind is are giving these outfielders trouble. He tried to basket catch it, and then it bounced out of his glove. And so runner at first for Wisconsin Rapids, and nobody out for Ryan Searing. We'll see how it plays the rest of the day as Ryan looks at a ball low and away. We'll see how it handles the rest of the day. But even in the first 2.5 innings now, it has given some of these outfielders quite a bit of trouble. Searing squares the bunt, offers at it, throw down to first, not in time. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ryan Searing. Talked about it a lot. A lost art is bunting, and we'll see if Ryan Searing can get one down here. The 1-1. Does not square. Flies this one to shallow right field. That one's drifting out of play. And it bounces back into the field of play, but Searing is behind the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Give a look at it, make sure it's usable and playable. And Weisenberger comes set out of the windup. Gunderson at first with nobody out as Weisenberger steps off. And we reset things here. Pick over to first. Back in time. Quick little move by Weisenberger. And Gunderson able to get back. Again, we're playing on this beautiful field here in Wausau Athletic Park, home of the Wausau Woodchucks. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. A huge cut by Searing. The first strikeout of the afternoon for Weisenberger, and there's 1 away. Woodchucks, or the Northwoods League, had their home run derby or home run challenge on Monday night, just like the major leagues, and then their all-star game last night in Wisconsin Rapids. And then they are in action the rest of the afternoon, or excuse me, the rest of the week on the road. The reason we are able to play here this week. It's going to be chopped foul, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 away for Carson Gunderson. He had a huge double to right field his first time up. Riley Bauman backed up a couple of steps when Caden came up to the plate. The 1-1 coming back. There's a swing and a miss way out in front. Cole Laddick waits on deck. He was hit by a pitch on the first one that he saw. Gunderson over at first with 1 out. Now it's going to be chopped over to shortstop. Lang on the run, can't make the play. Infield base hit for Caden Sengbush. Bennett Lang was playing up the middle to try and turn that double play, but he was so close to second that he was unable to range over enough to bring it in. And then tough throw to get the speedy Caden Sengbush. Now there's again 2 runners on with 1 out. Hit foul straight back into the screen. It's 0-1. Runners at first and second with 1 out for Wisconsin Rapids. Weisenberger comes set. That one's in the dirt. Great job by Cole Timler behind the plate to block that one. Marshfield will have Marshfield will have 9-1-2 due up in the bottom of the third. The 1-1. Going to be hit hard into right field. Coming in on it is Bauman, and they're going to hold Gunderson. The throw by Bauman was right on the mark. And a base hit to opposite field for Cole Laddick. And the bases are loaded for Wisconsin Rapids. And one out. And now coming out to have a conversation is head coach Josh Metz. Nicolay Construction, it's time to get back to work. It's time to find a great job with great pay at Nicolay Construction. Nicolay Construction of Marshfield is well-established, family-owned business with a welcoming environment for you to be part of today. Find year-round work in carpentry, concrete, steel, and excavation that has you home every night. Stop in and see Brad or Rob at Nicolay Construction on East 29th Street in Marshfield to get started. Get back to work with Nicolay Construction. So this has been, again, we mentioned it earlier on, and Rapids has already left 3 runners on through 2 innings. But this has been the sore spot for the Rangers this year, is runners in scoring position or runners on base at all and not being able to bring them in. Huge opportunity right now with the bases loaded and 1 out for Austin Juneman, who lined out to Karsten Jersley at third base his first time up. First one to Juneman is good for a strike. Marcos Simonson on deck. Speed on the base paths is very good for Wisconsin Rapids. The 0-1 way out in front. 0-2. Marcos Simonson on deck. Weisenberger trying to work out of a bases loaded 1-out jam here. Takes a deep breath. Misses low. Pop the mitt of Cole Timler. But just missed low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Weisenberger comes set. Now it's going to be popped up first base side near Jason Zaleski and hitting into the screen and staying alive. Gunderson at third, Sangbush at second, and Laddick at first. 3 on and 1 out. Weisenberger fires home. Swung on and missed, and a huge strikeout of Austin Juneman. And there's 2 away. Now Marco Simonson, a ground out to Bennett Lang in the second. Big shot here for the Rangers center fielder. Fouls it straight back. And Cale Weisenberger is ahead in the count. No balls and a strike. Wind sometimes blowing in, sometimes blowing straight into the home plate. And blew it right past him to Weisenberger. And Simonson is behind the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Weisenberger trying to work out of it. An error and a couple of base hits here in the inning for the Rangers. The 0-2. Swung on and missed. And coming home, will they get the out at first? They will not. And coming in to score will be Carson Gunderson. And the Rangers are on the board. So Simonson will reach first on the strikeout. Gunderson will score on the wild pitch. Everybody will advance. And the Rangers are on the board here in the third inning. Orman came in to back up the throw possibly to Weisenberger. And nobody was at first base. And Potter is behind the count, no balls and a strike. So a strikeout and a strikeout plus a wild pitch, allowing Simonson to get to first base. Again, that's one of those plays that if you strike out and then you are moping and have your head down and don't realize what has happened, then you are not able to get to first and a run doesn't score. Potter up the middle and into center field. Coming in to score, Sengbush. Laddick rounds third. The throw up the line and a 2 RBI base hit for Ashton Potter. And the Rangers score 2 more here in the third. So Sengbush scores, Laddick scores, and it's 3-0 Wisconsin Rapids. Simonson to third. And now Jake Tokarski. Right past the dive of Brock Bennington at second. Tokarski over to short. Backhanded by Lang. Steps, trips, throws, and got him. What a play by Bennett Lang to retire the side here in the third. But Wisconsin Rapids scores 3 times on 3 base hits. They leave 2. But after 2.5, it's Wisconsin Rapids 3 and Marshfield 0. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business. And I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
It'll be 9-1-2 due up next for the Marshfield Post 54 Blue Devils as we get you ready for the bottom of the third inning. Hear from our friends over at Fleet Farm. Get all your pet supplies at Fleet Farm for dogs, cats, and wild birds. You'll find the top brands and an unbeatable selection of food, treats, toys, grooming, bedding, even health items. Get everything you need in one stop at Fleet Farm. Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. So now Braden Lewis working with a 3-run lead here. All to the Cale Weisenberger did end up striking out the side. He had 3 strikeouts, but the final one, allowing Marco Simonson to get to first, scored Carson Gunderson, and then a 2-out, 2 RBI base hit for Ashton Potter to put the Rangers up 3-0. And now Bennett Lang, the shortstop, swings and misses at strike 1. Just misses outside, does Braden Lewis. Nobody on, nobody out, bottom of the third inning. Lang looks at a ball high and in. Brock Bennington awaiting on deck for Marshfield. 2-1. 3-1 to Bennett Lang. That one's going to be popped up, again, a mile in the air. And in foul territory, drifting over and making the catch is Tokarski. Looked like it was going to be in fair territory, and then again, just keep on preaching this point. The wind carrying that ball to near the first base coach's box, and making the catch is Tokarski, and there's one away for Brock Bennington. First one to Bennington is good for a strike. Brock has been busy in the field today, has turned a couple of double plays and almost snagged that one off the ground by Potter that ended up scoring 2. One ball, one strike. That one's going to be driven hard to right center field. Back on it is Juneman, and he goes to the ground and makes the catch. Drifted over to his right. Had to turn back and make the catch for out number 2. Hard hit ball by Bennington. And it looked like it had eyes on it and it would get down, but Juneman able to chase it down and make the catch for the second out of the inning. And now Cole Timler, who walked on 4 pitches in the first. Lewis works and misses. Timler has been at the plate now twice, has not seen a strike. 5 balls thrown to Cole Timler today. And make that 6. Riley Bauman awaits on deck for Marshfield. And they make that 7. Braden Lewis has thrown 7 pitches out of the zone to Cole Timler today. And the 3-0. There's one right down the middle. Three balls and a strike. Swung on and missed, way behind the fastball, and the count runs full. The winner of this weekend's tournament, this regional tournament, heads to Sheboygan next week for the state tournament in Sheboygan. The 3-2, and lost him. Second walk issued to Cole Timler today. And there's a runner at first for Riley Bauman, the right fielder.
Right fielder number 25, Riley Bauman.
Brewers back in action on Friday. They will host the Colorado Rockies. Take on the Rockies, I think, for the first time this year. Popped up straight behind us here into the playground area. And did it make the fence? Yep, over the fence and onto the garage behind us. No balls and a strike to Riley Bauman. Over to first, back easily, is Timler. Plenty of time, plenty of space for you here at Athletic Park. That one's going to be driven deep to left field, foul territory, but man, that was a rocket by Riley Bauman. He's got 5 home runs this summer, and with the wind not as strong as it was earlier, that one may have carried to the river. 0-2 coming home. There goes the runner. Throw down to second is into center field. A stolen base for Timler. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Riley Bauman. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs now for Marshfield. A pop out by Lang to Dekarski at first in foul territory. Bennington ripped one to right, but caught by Juneman. Now it's going to be dribbled over to Sengbush. Takes his time and throws out Bauman by a couple of steps to end the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner was left via a walk. We have played 3 complete. It is 3-0 Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's 2-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Top of the 4th inning we go. Cannon Plummet to lead things off. Again, it has turned into a pleasant afternoon here in Wausau. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for Wisconsin Rapids. And Gil Weisenberger remains on the mound for Marshfield here in the 4th inning. And before Cannon gets up to the plate, it's taking a little bit of time to take all of his catcher's gear off here from Hawkins Ash CPAs. They are a certified public accounting firm that's big enough to serve you but small enough to care. Accounting professionals in the firm's Marshfield office provide local tax and accounting services and are backed with the resources and support of 9 other offices and more than 150 team members. Contact Hawkins Ash CPAs in Marshfield for all your tax and accounting needs. Visit them online at hawkinsash.cpa to learn more. Cannon Plumman grounded into a double play to end the second inning. At the plate now for Wisconsin Rapids. And the winner of this one will take on the loser of our nightcap, Wausau and Everest. That one's going to be driven to left field. That one is hooking, and that one is going to be diving catch is caught by Ben Deach. Deach making the catch along the line for the first out of the inning. One away. Man, what a play. You saw that from our vantage point up here. It was drifting to the line, and Deach with the diving catch for the first out of the inning. Man, what a play by Ben Deach. A long way to run right along the foul line. And that one is right off the ankle of Weisenberger. Throws over to first and got him by a half a step. And just like that, there's 2 away here in the fourth. 2 pitches, 2 outs. And now Ryan Searing, a double play and a strikeout today for Ryan. A couple of nice defensive plays here to start the fourth inning. Diving catch by Deach, and then Weisenberger able to regain and throw out fast Carson Gunderson. And now Ryan Searing looks at a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls and a strike. Low for a ball, 1-1. And then the loser of this game will take on the loser of our next game, Plover and Stevens Point, tomorrow at 1 o'clock. The winner of this one plays at 4 tomorrow. And then the winners of game 2 and 3 today will play at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Catch all those games right here. Zaleski Sports. The 2-1. That was going to be hit into left field. A 2-out base hit for Ryan Searing. C&I single to left, right between Jersley and Bennett Lang.
Shortstop number 10, Caden Sengbush.
And now Caden Sengbush, a double and a single today for Caden. Had an infield single over to Bennett Lang back in the 3rd inning. So far, the big hit, Ashton Potter, 2 RBI base hit in the 3rd inning for Rapids. Looking to advance to day 2 in the winner's bracket. And they had Searing picked off, and they got him. And that'll end our 4th inning. 3 great defensive plays in the inning for Marshfield. A diving catch by Deach. A nice play by Weisenberger on the ground out, and then he just picked off Ryan Searing as well. We have played 3.5. Halfway through this one here in Wausau. 3-0 Wisconsin Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
Bottom of the 4th inning we go. Halfway through this one, take a look at the scoreline so far for Wisconsin Rapids. 3 runs on 6 hits. They have left 5 runners on. They have committed no errors. And for Marshfield, no runs on 1 hit. And they have left 3 runners left on base and have committed 1 error. Urban to lead things off, and he's going to hit this one hard into right field. And a leadoff base hit. Jake Tokarski kind of hesitated for a second. Nick Urban has the 2 base hits for Marshfield today. And now Ben Deach. Deach with the diving catch in the top half of this inning in left field. Runner at first and nobody out. Misses high for a ball to Deach. Cody Donahue awaits on deck. Runner at first and nobody out. Good speed for Nick Urban. Now it's going to be hit into right center. Coming in on it is Juneman. Makes the call, makes the catch for out number 1. Now Cody Donahue, a ground out to Gunderson back in the second. Donahue, the designated hitter, hitting for pitcher Cale Weisenberger, right? Weisenberg. 1 away for Donahue. Weisenberger, my apologies. First one to Donahue missed for a ball. Urban leads from first with 1 out. Now it's going to be hit over to Sangbush. Double play opportunity. He bobbles it across, and he's going to be out at first. Sangbush able to regain possession and still throw out Donahue at first. Disaster avoided by Caden Sangbush, trying to turn that double play quickly. Had time with Urban running and that close to second base. And then able to throw out Donahue by a couple of inches. And now Karsten Jersley looks at a ball outside. He grounded back on the half swing to Lewis back in the second. Urban leads from second with 2 outs. Low for a ball, and it's 2-0. And out to talk is Cannon Plowman. H&S Manufacturing in Marshfield is hiring. If you're a hardworking individual, then they need you. Do you want a solid company that offers top wages along with a very generous benefits package? Then check out the open positions at H&S. Their benefits include health, dental, life, and disability, plus 401k, cash bonuses, a $2 shift bonus, and a substantial vacation plan that has you earning vacation from your very first day. Looking for welders, painters, and assemblers for both first and second shift? To apply online, Google them at H&S Manufacturing or log on to hsmfgco.com. Cannon Plowman went out to talk to Braden Lewis because Nick Urban knew he was giving signage to Jersley on the pitches. And Karsten draws a 2-out walk. Now Jackson Orman grounded out to Carson Gunderson back in the second inning. So a leadoff base hit from Urban, a fly out to Deach, a ground out for Donahue, and a walk to Jersley, and now Jackson Orman with 2 on and with 2 on and 2 outs. And taking their time, Jackson Orman gets into the on deck, or excuse me, gets into the batter's box. First offering to Orman is good for a strike from Braden Lewis. Kicks and fires. Now it's going to be hit again over to Gunderson. He's going to flip it over to first to end the inning. He almost could have taken it himself at first base, but flips over to Tokarski to end the fourth. No runs on a base hit, a couple of runners left on. We have played 4 complete, 3-0 Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball, Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Aiden Sangbush. That was going to be popped up over to second. Bennington drifts to his left to make the catch. One away for Cole Laddick. Hit by a pitch, and he's singled. Okay. Cole Laddick was hit by a pitch in the first, singled and scored in the third. And with one away in the fifth, Laddick at the plate. High and in again, 1-0. 18 beautiful holes of golf awaits you at the Ridges Golf Course in Wisconsin Rapids. Enjoy their new outdoor patio, an updated banquet hall to go along with well-manicured greens, hazards, and challenging holes. The Ridges Golf Course in Wisconsin Rapids. Over to first, and Karsten Jersley retires. Cole Laddick, and there's two away for Austin Juneman. A line out and a strikeout this afternoon for Austin. Ball game just over an hour old here in Wausau. Thank you everyone for tuning in here this afternoon. That was a high chopper over to Jersley. Backhands it. No, it gets underneath his glove. And Juneman will reach first. And Juneman picks up the 7th base hit for Wisconsin Rapids today.
Center fielder, number 14, Marcos Simonson.
The big thing this afternoon, if you are watching, you do not have to exit out of your stream throughout the day. We'll stay live all day long. First one to Simonson, misses low for a ball. Marcos has grounded out. He struck out in the third, but reached first on a wild pitch, which started the rally for Rapids. 2 away. Now it's going to be hit over to short, and Bowald underhand to second. It's dropped. Everybody is safe. Juneman to second. Simonson on the fielder's choice. Juneman safe on the E4. It was dropped by Brock Bennington. And now 2 more on for Wisconsin Rapids for Ashton Potter, who's 2 for 2 today and has the 2 big RBIs. And that was going to be a high chopper over to Bennington. Steps, tosses over to first end, the 5th inning. No runs on a base hit, an error, and 2 runners left on for Wisconsin Rapids. We have played 4.5. It's 3-0 Wisconsin Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no one-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
When you have a house full of kids, your water consumption is through the roof. But when the kids move out, the water usage goes down. But how long are they really gone for? With high-efficiency systems made by WaterCare, Maher Water Corporation can roll with any size-changing families. So call us today so we can help you with those water use issues. The laundry is still up to you.
Bottom of the 5th inning we go. Braden Lewis has only given up 2 hits today. Still on the mound for Wisconsin Rapids. He did really well against Marshfield in their last outing, but I believe it was Nick Urban who pitched against Rapids as well in that outing in Wisconsin Rapids, and it was bang for their buck through the 5th inning in that game when Marshfield was able to score, or Rapids scored, then Marshfield scored. Then Marshfield scored 2 in the 8th. Rapids scored 1 in the 8th and had the tying run thrown out at third base. First offering to Bennett Lang is good for a strike, and it's 0-1. Top of the order, due up next with Brock Bennington for Marshfield. The 0-1 coming home. And we'll check his swing, low and away for a ball. Braden wheels and deals. This is high and in. Bennington, then Timler, if we can, due up here in the 5th. And again, Lewis falls behind 3 balls and a strike, as he did to as he did to Bennett in the 3rd inning as well. And a leadoff walk for Bennett Lang here in the 5th inning. Mobile Link in Wisconsin Rapids is your go-to for car and boat services, including window tinting, remote start, and accessorizing. Mobile Link, Wisconsin Rapids. Wind picks up just a bit. Brock Bennington, a couple of flyouts today. 3-0 Rapids, scoring those 3 in the 3rd. That was going to be driven deep to left field. Over on it, drifting is Searing. And fly out to left for the first out of the inning. Got just underneath it was Bennington. And again, into the wind and blew it back in. 1 away now for Cole Timler, who's drawn a couple of walks today. Cole has been up twice, has only seen 2 strikes thrown, and has been walked twice. That misses high and tight. I don't know if Cannon Plumman thought the ball went through his glove or if he missed the ball or what happened, but as soon as he caught it, he looked behind him. There's one right down the gut for a strike, and it's 1-1. Riley Bauman awaits on deck for Marshfield. Rapids will have 8, 9, and 1 due up in the 6th. That was going to be hit over to Potter at 3rd. Gets to the first out at 2nd, across, and in time, all around the horn for the Rangers. A 5-4-3 double play to get out of it in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We have played 5 complete, 3-0 Wisconsin Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
Why am I an orthopedic surgeon? It's a great question. It was nothing I planned. I actually am a Spanish major. Went back to school and became a physical therapist. That was okay, but I decided to go back to school and become the surgeon. I think the biggest thing when you're talking to the patient is if you can relate to them, number one. Number two is if you can teach them what the problem is. If you can teach them what the problem is, they're going to do fine. They're going to learn what it is, they're going to figure out how to fix it, and then they're going to adapt. There's days when things don't work out and things are harder than others, but clearly you're here for one reason and you're not here for you. You're here for the patient that comes in. Healthcare is kind of like going to the supper club in Wisconsin. You always feel like you need to travel to get a better Friday fish fry or to get the prime rib on Saturday, but really here we have everything under the same roof. We have everything within a hospital that, quite frankly, is rated in the top 2 hospitals in the state for joint replacements. We have hospitals coming to us to ask how we do joint replacements, how we solve the problem, how we get patients motivated and moving with very low risk and very low complication rates, and our outcomes are much better.
Top of the 6th inning. Welcome back to Athletic Park in Wausau. We play in the top of the 6th. The third double play we've seen today. 2 have been turned by Marshfield. That one by Ashton Potter to Carson Gunderson to Jake Tokarski to end the 5th inning. We've seen some very good defense today. We've seen some really good defense, some tough defensive plays in the outfield with the wind. But overall, it's been a relatively clean game here and there. But Rapids has taken advantage of a strike or drop third strike, allowing a run to score. Then coming in on the coming through with a 2-out, 2 RBI base hit was Ashton Potter in the 3rd inning. Jake Tokarski to lead things off here in the 6th inning against Kale Weisenberger. First one misses for a ball to Tokarski. Again, we'll have an opportunity at the end of this game, talk with a coach and a player of the game. And Tokarski, a hard hit into left with a leadoff base hit for Jake. There's one on and nobody out to lead off here in the 6th inning. Sudsy Car Wash is your express tunnel car wash plus a 24-hour touchless car wash. They offer an express interior clean and so much more. Keep your vehicle clean at Sudsy Car Wash on 8th Street in Wisconsin Rapids. Right next to Grace's Restaurant and Pick and Save in Wisconsin Rapids. Squares the bunt, pops it up, and Cole Timler didn't know where it was, and it's 0-1. With a distraught look on his face, it's Cole Timler. And Stevens Point and Plover, crosstown rivals, do battle in our next game. There is warm-up action heading to the bullpen for Marshfield. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, and Tokarski is going to be all right over at first base. See who we got over there walking down. Braden Schiller. Braden Schuler heading down to the bullpen. Squares the bunt again, gets it down, third base line. Jersley over to first and able to retire Plum about a half a step, but Cannon with the sacrifice bunt. And there's one away. Now for the top of the order in Carson Gunderson. A walk, an error, and a ground out for Carson today. His last one off the ankle of Weisenberger in that short 4th inning. Tokarski leads from second with 1 out. Good for a strike to Gunderson, and it's 0-1. Braden Schuler, the pitcher warming up for Marshfield. Missed outside for a ball. He evens it up. Had a ball and a strike. Stevens Point took game 1 much like this series here between these two teams. Now it's going to be lifted into left field. Back on it is Deach. He's going to make the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. Stevens Point took game 1 in or at Buchholz Park. And then Plover got revenge in their 2nd game at Memorial Park in Plover. And so 3rd game of that series, per se, coming up. First offering to Ryan Searing. Ryan's had a tough day today. Grounded into a double play in the first, struck out in the third. He did single in the fourth, but then got picked off. Now it's going to be hit hard and underneath the glove of Orman, and they're going to hold the runner at third. That's Tokarski, and Ryan Searing has another base hit. DNL Recreation, for all your camper needs in Wisconsin Rapids, head over to DNL Recreation in Wisconsin Rapids. Runners at the corners and 2 outs for Caden Sengbush. 2 for 3 today, a double, a single, and a pop out. Weisenberger comes set. Could be his last batter if things don't go well. Don't know pitch count, but it's got to be rising for Kale. Tokarski at third, Searing at first. See if Ryan is off. He's leaning that way. He stays put. High and tight, 2-0. Cole Timler with a great arm behind the plate. Tokarski leads from third with 2 outs, Searing from first. There's a strike to Sengbush. Caden doubled off the wall in the first, singled in the third, and popped out in the fifth. That was going to be hit to short. Throw it over to second again, going down to his backside is Bennett Lang to end the 6th inning. No runs on a pair of hits and no errors and 2 left on. We have played 5.5. It's 3-0 Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
Rustic Redefined is the area's boutique clothing store for women and children. You'll find a personalized shopping experience with unique and trendy styles to choose from. Rustic Redefined specializes in affordable clothes and accessories with red carpet service. Find your individual style at Rustic Redefined on 8th Street South in Wisconsin Rapids and Rustic Redefined on Facebook.
Don't let pain or mobility issues keep you from enjoying life. Let our physical therapy doctors and our staff at Roberts Physical Therapy help you recover your ability to move easily and live free of aches and pains, providing effective individual treatment plans. Whether you're experiencing problems with balance and mobility, you're experiencing pain in your low back, or you're dealing with any other physical challenges, we'll take care of you. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back to beautiful Athletic Park here in Wausau. Taking a look at the Wausau Woodchucks mascot, longtime mascot, Woody the Woodchuck. As again, the Woodchucks changed their name before the start of this summer season. For a long time, they were the Wausau Woodchucks, or excuse me, the Wisconsin Woodchucks, and now the Wausau Woodchucks changed their logo and their artwork and all that stuff, and rebranded everything, and Riley Bauman picks up a base hit into right center field. Got the kind of that bluish coloring that kind of the Blue Devils have around the Woodchucks name, and used to be green, white, and off green, as you see Woody Woodchuck in the outfield there. That's what they used to, their colors were. And now changing up a little bit different here for the Woodchucks. But still here tucked in the neighborhood here in Wausau. Come over the bridge on Bridge Street. Past Wausau West High School, or Wausau Newman High School, and come over the bridge, not too far past over the Wisconsin River Bridge here on Bridge Street. Park's not on Bridge Street, but it's pretty close. There's a strike to Nick Urban. Nick's got 2 base hits today. He had the first 2 hits of the game for Marshfield before Riley Bauman singled. Now it's going to be a hit hard up the middle. Not sure where Carson Gunderson was playing. But Nick Urban has 3 hits, and Marshfield with their best shot here in the 6th inning. 2 on, nobody out for Ben Deach. A couple of flyouts for Ben today. Maybe playing Nick to pull. He did pull, but it was more so up the middle. Brian Lewis in a jam here in the 6th. 2 on and nobody out for Deach. A fly out to center, a fly out to right as the wind picks up big time. First one to Deach, misses high and away. Tokarski plays in on the grass at first, looking for a bunt. Did not look like Deach was even thinking about squaring up. And Lewis is behind the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Kind of Braden's kryptonite inning, the 6th and the 7th this year, when he has made it to the 7th. Popped up, infield fly will be called. Gunderson will still make the catch. And there's 1 away. So big first out. And now Cody Donahue, a couple of ground outs. An infield fly was called, but Gunderson still made the catch. There's 1 away now for Cody Donahue. A couple of ground outs today for Cody. Now it's fouled straight back into the screen, and it's 0-1. Karsten Jersley awaits on deck. Taking a look again, Braden Schuler will probably have the 7th inning for Marshfield, and now it's fouled straight back off of our home plate umpire's mask. And Cannon Plumman will retrieve the ball. So Braden Schuler most likely having that 7th inning for Marshfield, no matter how things pan out here. Again, not sure the pitch count for Cale Weisenberger. It's got to be pretty high. Now it's going to be hit hard to right center field. Ranging over as Juneman chases it down, loses his hat, throws the ball in. But again, Austin Juneman, with the range that he has had over in right field, has saved a couple of base hits. Runner does advance to third. That's Bauman. But now Karsten Jersley with a ground out and a walk today. Donahue struck it hard. But Juneman able to chase it down, and now they need to retrieve a new ball. Zach's Technology in downtown Wisconsin Rapids is your go-to for residential and commercial computer repair, custom-built desktops, off-site backup, and mobile repair. That's Zach's Technology in Wisconsin Rapids. Don't forget, Nasonville Dairy post-game show will conclude our broadcast here in Game 1 and Game 2 and Game 3. Have an opportunity to talk to a winning coach and a player of the game as well. Now it's going to be a smack to left. Searing will settle under it. And Braden Lewis works out of a jam here in the 6th. A couple of base hits to start for Marshfield. He gets a pop-out and a couple of flyouts to end it for Marshfield. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We have played 6 complete. It is 3-0 Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Hi, this is Blake from Mobile Ink. I can tint your car, truck, or SUV. I even tint windshields with a film you can't see, but will reduce heat and glare by 43%. We've all seen those do-it-yourself tint jobs that turn purple and start bubbling all over. Not my work. Everything gets tinted by me and inspected before it rolls out the door, including a lifetime warranty. Call Blake at Mobile Ink to schedule your appointment today. 715-424-5432.
Again, the crowd continues to file in here not Wisconsin Rapids or Marshfield. We're in Wausau this week for the American Legion Regional. And Wisconsin Rapids and Marshfield brought a good contingency of fans, and good to see everybody in the stands, and appreciate everyone tuning in online as well. Cale Weisenberger still out there for Marshfield. Braden Schuler still throwing. Again, not knowing what Braden's pitch count is, or excuse me, Cale's pitch count is. We'll see if Marshfield's got game changer going here. That'll tell us. That one's going to be hit past third and foul. They do have it going. We'll see what they have a pitch count for us here. Game changer is a game changer for broadcasters, especially in this level. It's tough to always get up-to-date stats for you. Weisenberger at 92, so up to 94. Again, you're allowed 105. That was going to be hit to second right at Bennington. And there's one away. So we might not even need Braden Schuler to come in to throw. Austin Juniman now line out, strikeout, and a single. Again, the winner of this game will play at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon against the loser of Everest and Wausau tonight. That one's going to be smacked into left center field. There's a base hit for Austin Juniman. Junie with a couple of base hits. 10th hit of the day for Wisconsin Rapids.
Center fielder number 14, Marco Simonson.
Simonson a ground out, a strikeout in the third, and a fielder's choice in the fifth. Juniman leads from first with one out. Takes a deep breath, pick over to first, not in time. Gale's got a quick move, though, over to first base. He has one pickoff today. That was to Ryan Searing, or picked off Ryan in the fourth. Takes a deep breath. And misses low and away. I was informed in the in between innings. Got only coach here until maybe we get to Saturday. There's a foul at the plate. Not doing any in the houses or whatnot here for the first couple of days as Braden Schuler comes in from the bullpen. Weisenberger's only got about 7-ish pitches, I believe, left. There's a foul at the plate, and it's 1-2. Again, you're allowed to finish. You're allowed to finish your batter you are working on, as Plover has made their way here. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, and got him on the breaker. That is strikeout number 3. And there's 2 away. And Plover takes on Stevens Point at about 4 o'clock this afternoon, or whenever they get the field ready. That's about an hour and a half from now. Scheduled start time. Ashton Potter over to Bennington, plays it, and flips it over to second end. The 7th inning. Weisenberger finishes up the 7th inning, and we have played 6.5. Last shot here from Marshfield. 3-0 Rapids. You're watching American Legion Baseball. Zaleski Sports.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching and also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Bottom of the 7th inning we go. Take a look at all the unique umbrellas. Got one here just to the left of us, showing on Mike's camera. Got a whole lot of pigs on there. As unique as some of the masks were during mask wearing times, umbrellas are kind of that way at times as well. Jackson Orman to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th as the wind and the rain starts. As the wind and the rain starts here again. That first offering was missed. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. And it's right before that rain started. I wanted to see how many pitches Braden Lewis was at. He's only at 81 coming into this inning. 84 now. Again, the wind and the rain starts up here. And a huge gust of wind. Lewis will step and throw out Jackson Orman for the first out of the inning here in the 7th. Getting Nate'sville Dairy postgame show to wrap this one up. And man, oh man, it is gusty. It is windy here. Bennett Lang now. A pop out and a walk. That was going to be popped up. Look out over here. Foul territory. Plowman. And no, out of play. It's 0-1 to Bennett Lang. Again, the biggest thing right now, not so much.
Return all foul balls to the third base dugout for 50 cents.
Biggest thing right now, not so much the rain, but the wind and the rain. The 0-1. High and away. Again, we'll have an opportunity to talk to a winning player, or excuse me, a winning coach at the conclusion of this game. A 1-1. High for a ball. 2-1. If we were able to talk to a player, might be Ashton Potter. That was going to be popped up right behind us here again. Look out over here. Runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And they'll have Plover and Stevens Point at about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Hopefully. Popped up right behind us here. Look out in the stands. And falls right in front of a couple of Marshfield fans. And now it's raining in. Man, oh man. Right on us here. Two balls, 2 strikes. Lewis fires in the dirt. Runs full, 3-2. Again, I know kids don't care much. That was going to be hit into center and a base hit for the number 9 hitter, Bennett Lang. And now back to the top of the order. And Brock Bennington.
Second baseman number 2, Brock Bennington.
3 flyouts today for Brock. And appreciate everyone tuning in, sticking with us. Mike Wenlet up on the top row of the bleachers just to our left. Jason Zaleski down on the field. First offering to Bennington, misses for a ball. Cole Timler awaits on deck. And look to the tree line well beyond left field. That's what we are keeping our eye on, and that's how we really engage our forecasting abilities. And it is it's windy over there, or it's going to be rainy over there. And Lewis struggling now with the conditions, and it's 3-0, and Cannon Plumman's out to talk to his pitcher, Braden Lewis. It is breezy. And Braden Lewis, again, struggling with that here in the last couple batters. As soon as it hit to the bottom of the 7th inning, then the wind has really picked up big time. And Braden with the walk. Braden Lewis, no strikeouts today. 5 walks, though. And now Cole Timler, he's walked twice and grounded into a double play. So no strikeouts today for Braden, but has walked 5, has given up 5 hits. And has left 7 runners stranded. Two on and 1 out for Marshfield here in the 7th inning. Down 3-0 for Cole Timler, the catcher for Marshfield. Outside for a ball, 1-0. The wind again, it has picked up tremendously. The 1-0. Right down the middle for a strike, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Heard earlier, it's not as bad down on the field. But Lewis runs behind the count, 2 balls and a strike. And you can't tell me the conditions have not played a part here in the last couple of batters. That was going to be hit into right. Long run for Juniman. He's going to make the catch, and DeKarski wasn't standing at first. They may have had a shot at doubling him up. But there's 2 outs now for Riley Bauman. 1 for 3 today, a fly out, ground out, and a single.
Number 25, Riley Bauman.
Bauman today, the right fielder. Again, a fly out, a ground out, and a single. Just a bit outside. Braden wheels and deals. Now it's going to be popped up, foul territory, drifting out of play, and it will track out of play. And it runs even at a ball and a strike.
Foul balls to the third base dugout for 50 cents.
Again, we'll in our Naysville Dairy post-game show, which will conclude our first broadcast. We'll have an opportunity to talk to a coach on the winning team, or the winning coach, I should say. The 1-1 coming back. A spinner driven to deep left center field. That one is going to get down. 1 hop the wall. Coming in to score will be Lang, and Bennington right behind him, and a 2-out, 2 RBI double for Riley Bauman. Bennington scores from first. Lang scores from second, and now Nick Urban at the plate. He's 3 for 3 today.
Center fielder number 10, Nick Urban.
Nick Urban, 3 singles today. Bauman stands at second, and they're going to walk him. Smart move. Ben Deach, 0 for 3 today. A couple of flyouts and a pop-out. The winning run stands at first, the tying run at second. Lewis fires home. Right down the guts. And just like that, I don't want Don't want to jinx it. I'll knock on wood here. Those gusts of wind were strong. Holy man. The 0-1. Low and in the dirt. Runners will advance. And now the winning run is in scoring position for Marshfield. Just like that, Marshfield has a winning run at second base in scoring position. Braden Lewis looks at his runners. Going to be hit into right field. Coming in on it is Juneman. He drops it. Coming around third and scoring is Nick Urban. And Marshfield walks it off. Marshfield walks it off in the bottom of the 7th inning. What an end to this one. Ben Deach to right field and wins it for the Blue Devils. A 2-out, 2 RBI double from Riley Bauman, and then Ben Deach puts one into right field, bobbled by Juneman, and Marshfield comes all the way back in the 7th to win it. Marshfield 4, Wisconsin Rapids 3. And Marshfield goes into the winner's bracket. Marshfield goes into the winner's bracket. Rapids goes to the loser's bracket. Marshfield at 4 o'clock tomorrow, Rapids at 1 p.m. We'll have an opportunity to talk to head coach Josh Metz and our player of the game, Ben Deach, when we get back to Wausau right after this.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Walk-off win. The Marshfield Blue Devils are heading to the winner's bracket tomorrow. And here with head coach Josh Metz and our player of the game, Ben Deach. Coach, we just talked about it, joking a little bit about it. You guys don't do things easy. You scored 4 runs in that bottom of the 7th inning. Just talk about the finish here today.
Wow. Yeah, I think the word I've thrown at this team all year has been resiliency. We're a resilient team. We find ways to win games we probably shouldn't. Let's be honest, we probably shouldn't have won that game. But we've won some pretty crazy games this year. Twice we faced the 10-run rule, managed to salvage that, come back and win those games, barely just hanging on by a thread in those, let alone come back and win them. In Eau Claire, we found a way. This guy made a heck of a diving catch, one of the best catches I've seen. Just so many crazy ways. It's been exciting. It's not good for my life, but boy, is it exciting.
Defensively, you guys, a couple of errors weren't extremely costly, obviously, at the end. Turned a couple of nice double plays in the first 2 innings. Just talk about the defensive work, especially, as you mentioned, that diving catch out in left field.
Yeah, it's defensive woes have been kind of they've been there all year for us. Unfortunately, it's not going to change now. We've had to overcome them most of the time we have. So fortunately, today we were. It took us quite a while to do it, but they stepped up, and yeah, we made some nice double plays, made some good plays when we needed to. Ben made a nice diving catch out there, and tip your cap to Kale. What a game he pitched for us. I mean, it would have been easy after that 3-run inning to call it. I mean, after we let him down defensively and to let him down again, and but he battled, stuck in there, and gave us 7 strong innings and gave us a chance to win. And thank God we found a way to do it for him.
I talked about a lot on the broadcast. Riley Bauman stepping up as well. We talked about the walk-off, but Riley's 2 RBI double to get you guys to that point. Just talk about his role and his at-bat.
Riley's been our best hitter all year, him and Logan. Logan's not here, unfortunately, this weekend, but so some other guys are going to step up. Riley's going to have to extra step up, if that's even humanly possible. I don't know, but he did. And, yeah, he's just unbelievable. He's just an unbelievable hitter. He's really, really good, and he finds a way, and, he does it with his glove out in the outfield. He does it with his bat. He does it with his speed on the bases. He's just a really, really good ball player.
Perfect. Thanks, Coach.
All right,
we'll see you tomorrow.
you.
Thank you. Bringing our Zaleski Sports Player of the Game, Ben Deach. Ben, obviously the hit of the game, 0 for 3 coming in. But what did you see in that last at-bat against Braden?
I was just going up there. I was looking for a pitch I could hit. As you said, I was 0 for 3. So I knew I couldn't let my team down for a 4th time. He gave me a pitch to hit up in the zone, and I put it in the right field.
How much confidence or how much extra motivation does it give you? They walked the guy in front of you. Wild pitch, had the opportunity then to win the game. What kind of motivation does that give you that they walked the guy in front of you?
I was real nervous. I was really nervous, but I knew Nick was 3 for 3, so they weren't going to pitch to him. So I knew I had to come up big for my team, and so I looked to do.
After that 3-run 3rd inning, Keel came back in that 4th, starting off the 4th inning with the diving catch. Just talk about the motivation and the confidence, again, that gives you guys and Keel on the mound to come back.
Anything I can do for my pitcher to make sure that if they put it in play, they're not going to get down. So just making sure he keeps throwing strikes, and we'll be out there for him.
Obviously, the big part of day 1, getting into that winner's bracket. How big is this one here today?
Oh, it's huge for us, especially not having Logan with us, one of our better players. It's huge just getting the first one going, and hopefully it can carry off for the rest of the tournament.
All right, we're going to put you in the house, all right? You know what to do? Yeah, I assume so. All right.
My name is Ben Deach, and I'm in the house.
Perfect. Thanks, Ben.
Thank you.
Good job. All right, with that, we're going to sign things off here for Game 1. We will keep it live. We'll have Game 2, Plover and Stevens Point, for you right here on Zaleski Sports of Game 2 of our triple header today on American Legion Regional Day number 1. Again, Ben Deach, walk-off winner, 4-run, bottom of the 7th inning for Marshfield to knock off Wisconsin Rapids for the 2nd time this year. Trevor Zaleski, Jason Zaleski, Mike Wendlitz, Steve Maves, again, signing off. Game 1, Marshfield 4, Wisconsin Rapids 3. We'll talk to you again in about an hour. Plover, Stevens Point, right here, Zaleski Sports.
Good afternoon, baseball fans. We welcome you to Athletic Park here in Wausau. We're glad for you hanging out with us here as we get set for the second matchup between Plover and Stevens Point. It is the Auto Select pregame show. Auto Select, Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires with complete auto repair services. With locations on Church Street and on Highway 10 East. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select, and you're good to go. My name is Mike Lundland. Alongside me, Jason Zaleski flipping all the switches. Trevor Zaleski and Steve Maves on our cameras. So we get you guys set for this one as Kyle Zableski and Coach Opiola exchanging lineup cards with our umpiring crew. Justin Peters behind the plate. Larry Buckberger on the bases as we finally get set for this one after a long rain delay between. But the sun is out. It's going to be awfully nice for baseball as we get set for this one. So with that being said, as we continue with our pregame coverage, we're going to take a very quick timeout for hear from our friends over at Auto Select. When we return, we'll have the starting lineups and the opening pitch of Game 2 of these regional tournaments here on Zaleski Sports.
At Auto Select, we have one goal, to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go.
Back here live from Athletic Park in Wausau, it is the Auto Select pregame show. Plover and Stevens Point head-to-head here in this one. As we'll take a look at your starting lineup. We'll start with Stevens Point coming in with a record of 12-16 under Coach Bobby Opiola. Leading off for the Sixers is going to be your catcher, number 14, Bennett Klisch. Batting second, the shortstop, number 12, Blade Nevedomski. In the 3 spot at third base, number 15, Asher Jordan. Batting cleanup is the left fielder, number 3, Peyton Flees. Batting fifth, your starting pitcher, number 17, Colby Hintz. Batting sixth in center field, number 29, Jaron Zeese. Hitting seventh at second base, number 0, Tyler Giese. In the 8th spot, the first base, number 23, Josh Opiola. And in the 9th spot in right field, number 8, Mason Furcus. Again for the Sixers, Klisch, Nevedomski, and Jordan. Flees, Hintz, and Zeese, Giese, Opiola, and Furcus. And for the Plover Black Sox with a record of 26-11. Under manager Wayne Sankey, leading off in right field is number 15, Tommy Droner. Hitting second in center field, number 5, Bryson Cashin. Hitting third, the shortstop, number 16, Carl Beekler. Hitting cleanup at first base, number 24, Thomas Hunt. Batting fifth at second base, number 23, Landon Moe. Batting sixth, the DH, number 21, Bryce Ayer. He's hitting for the pitcher, number 25, John Nafe. Hitting seventh at third base, number 19, Caden Thauer. Batting eighth, your catcher, number 9, Tim Sackman. And hitting ninth in left field, number 12, Jackson Fox. Again for Plover, it is Droner, Cashin, and Beekler. Hunt, Moe, and Ayer. Thauer, Sackman, and Fox. Nafe is doing the pitching. Stevens Point in their red uniforms, the red jerseys. Plover, or the Black Sox in their black jerseys with the white numbers, names on the back. As this has been your Auto Select pregame show again, Auto Select is Stevens Point's best choice for auto repairs, maintenance, and tires, and complete auto repair services. With locations on Church Street and Highway 10 East. No matter your automotive needs, look to Auto Select, and you're good to go. And John Nafe getting his warm-up tosses in. John is making his 6th start. He's 4-1 with a 2.01 ERA, 31 in the third inning, struck out 22, giving up just 9 earned runs and 31 hits. During that time, the guy was going to pitch to a lot of contact and let his defense make plays behind him. The defense behind him, Fox, Cashin, and Droner, as good of an outfield as you will find speed-wise in mid-Wisconsin. Their infield, Thauer at third, Beekler and Moe, once again the double play combo. Hunt over at first base, Tim Sackman doing the catching for the big right-hander, John Nafe. Again, Nafe was our player of the game against Wausau on Monday. We talked to him in our highlight house as they will deal with Klisch, Nevedomski, and Jordan to get things going here in inning number 1. So final throw down is Bennett Klisch will step into the box. Klisch hitting 341 on the summer. He's driven in 11, 18 stolen bases for the Sixer catcher. As the first delivery from Nafe is going to be a swing and a miss. We're underway. First pitch, 5:14 Central Standard Time. That one will miss down and away with a fastball. It's 1-1. Everyone playing quick. Nafe gets a foul tip, and it's going to go back to the screen. It's going to be 1-2 on Klisch. Again, Nafe not a big-time strikeout guy, and only 22 and 31 in the third innings, but he doesn't walk guys either. 7, a 2.01 ERA, 1.213 whip, so he gives up 1.2 base runners per inning. Batting average against of 248. We'll have the Hints stats next inning as there's one down for ball 2. And working quick. Fowler playing back at third base with 2 strikes. 2 of the hotter teams in this regionals. There's a swing and a miss. Got him for the first strikeout and the first out of this one. I was just about to say both teams coming in hot. Plover's won 4 of 5. Stevens Point, the hottest team in this region. They've won 5 straight. A couple of wins over Marshfield. Here's Blade Nevedomski, the shortstop, hitting 250. Will step in, and he will take one up for ball 1. And Nave working out of the windup. Defense playing back. Nevedomski, big-time power threat as he'll take a big rip and a miss. Nafe gets another swing and a miss. That one off speed. It's 1-2. Nafe waited a while. Again, we had about an hour and a half rain delay for this one. We were supposed to start at 4. Almost 2.5 hours. There's a line drive up the middle. That's down, a base hit. Nevedomski aboard. As that will bring up the number 3 hitter, Asher Jordan, third baseman. Nevedomski, 3 stolen bases over first base. Asher Jordan at .338. He's driven in 12. Third on the team in hits with 24 this summer. He's 24 for 71. Also leads the team in being hit by a pitch. First one is a down and a touch out, ball 1. So Nafe out of the stretch now. Nevedomski, the runner at first. He'll hold. That's low, 2-0. And the winner of this game plays tomorrow night. Swing and a miss. He was late, and it's 2-1. And winner of this game plays 7 o'clock tomorrow night. The loser plays at 1 against Wisconsin Rapids in an elimination game tomorrow afternoon. Breaking ball down and away. It's 3-1 now to Jordan. Of course, the game before this was the walk-off win for Marshfield, 4-3 over Rapids. The Ben Deach single drove in the last 2 runs to win that one. There's a ground ball to second, could be 2. Beekler, 6-3, inning over. So Beekler turns the double play. And it ends up being a 1-2-3 inning for Stevens Point. No runs, a hit, nobody left. We have played 1/2 inning of baseball from Athletic Park. No score, with Plover coming to bat next on Zaleski Sports.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
Hi, come check out Velocity Clubhouse.
Velocity Clubhouse is open to the public, and we have a large facility for any of your sporting needs. Whether it's hitting, pitching, volleyball, or practice on the same court as the Housers, try our baseball simulator. Work one-on-one with experienced coaches. Schedule your next birthday party or gathering with Velocity Clubhouse of Stevens Point. 715-254-0505.
Back here broadcasting live from Athletic Park, and a quick word from our friends over at Fleet Farm. So get all your pet supplies at Fleet Farm. For dogs, cats, and wild birds, you'll find the top brands and an unbeatable selection of food, treats, toys, grooming, bedding, and even health items. Get everything you need in one stop for your furry friends at Fleet Farm. Proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. Colby Hintz out to work for Stevens Points against the Plover Black Sox. Hintz making his 7th start. He's 2-2 with a 3.50 earned run average. He's got 16 strikeouts in 36 innings. He is second on the team in innings thrown, by just an inning and a third behind Josh Opiola. Giving up 18 earned runs, 9 walks, in the opposing batting average of .264. He'll face the top of the Plover order, Droner, Cashin, and Beekler. Again, Stevens Point coming in the hottest team in this regional, 5 consecutive wins. Plover's won 4 of 5. They're probably right behind them as far as who has been playing, at least results-wise, the best ball in recent weeks. As there's the final throw down. The defense behind Hintz for Stevens Point. Your outfield left to right is going to be Fleas in left, Jaron Zeese in center, Ferguson right. At third base, Jordan, your double play combo, Nevedomski and Giese. Opiola scoops at first, and doing the catching is Bennett Klisch. And as Tommy Droner will step in to lead things off, Droner hitting .548. As Jason reminds me, I was just about to say the exact same thing with the wet infield, taller grass, and Asher Jordan playing 4 steps in on the grass, expecting Tommy Droner to try and drop down a bunt. And the first one is right in for strike 1. And Droner at .548, 40 hits on the summer. I'd say a good 8 or 9 of those are on the bunt. And he'll take one up for ball 1. Droner's going to be climbing up a lot of Black Sox all-time lists at the end of this summer. As far as his batting goes, there's a fly ball into right field. Ferkus backing up. He's turned around, still backpedaling, and he's got the play for out number 1. Little karaoke going back for Mason Ferkus, but he makes the play for the first out. And that'll bring up Bryson Cashin, the center fielder. Cashin, another lefty, hitting .359, 15 RBIs, 19 stolen bases. He's 28 for 78. He's also drawn 17 walks and has been hit by a pitch 6 times. He rejoined the team last week after playing in the WFCA All-Star game, as that'll bounce down and away for ball 1. Ground ball to second. Giese ranging over. He's got it. And he throws him out. Couple of quick outs for Colby Hintz. And that will bring up Carl Beekler. The shortstop hitting .447, a team leading 28 RBIs on the summer. In 30 games at the plate for Beekler. He's been forcing his way into the lineup every game now with the way he's been hitting. 38 for 85 on the summer. As Hintz will wind, and he'll fire one high, ball 1. And a big thanks to everyone joining us, sticking with us through the rain, through the delays, as Hintz will wind and deliver. Line drive, foul down the third base side, 1-1. Into one of the softer spots of the field after the rain still, and they're going to just toss that one back in. Hintz gets a new dry baseball. Again, calling balls and strikes, Justin Peters. Larry Buckberger on the base paths, wearing the light blue. Ball and a strike to Carl Beekler. That's up. It's 2-1. If he were to reach, Thomas Hunt would get a chance here in the first. As that's going to be up near the chin, 3-1 now to Carl. Hintz is again showing pretty good control, only 9 walks in 36 innings. But he loses them that time, and there's a 2-out base runner. So a free pass for Beekler will bring up the first baseman, the former Almond Bancroft Eagle, Thomas Hunt. Hunt hitting .349, 1 home run, 21 batted in. That home run came in the 7th inning against Manitowoc last Sunday. Hit it out to right center. over in Plover, as he'll take a strike. Thomas playing first base today with Nafe on the mound. Breaking ball outside and touched low as well. It's 1-1. Beekler on first. He drew that 2-out walk. Hintz trying to leave him there. And we got some sunlight peeking out after kind of a dreary day. There's a fly ball into deep right. Furcus going back. He looks up. See you later. Thomas Hunt, for the second time in 3 games, goes deep. And it is 2-0 Plover. His second of the summer, 22 and 23 RBIs. As in his, what hopefully for him is not his final week wearing that uniform. He goes yard, way out to right. So now 2-0 Plover, just like that. The 2-out walk comes around to score, and here comes Landon Moe. Second baseman, the former Amherst Falcon, stepping in there, hitting .303, 14 RBIs. And he's going to swing right away and foul off to the right. So it looked to be a quick inning. Got a fly ball from Droner, a ground out from Cashin. A couple of dangerous hitters. Then he was able to get a walk. Beekler gives up this 2-run shot to Hunt, as that'll miss inside on Moe. 1-1 on Landon Moe. Hintz working back out of the windup now, trying to put that ball behind him. So let's see if he has a short memory. Fly ball into the gap in left center, ranging over. Zeese dives. He can't get there. He gets behind him, but a good play backing it up by Peyton Flees holds him to a 2-out single. So Zeese did everything he could to try and lay out to get, of course, a couple of key players not here today for Stevens Point, and Deacon Kovac and Cal Roth. That would have put Klisch. Usually he would have been in center field, but he's catching today as Moe will take his lead off of first for Bryce Ayer. And he'll make one down and in, blocked by Klisch behind the plate. Ayer hitting .243 with 8 RBIs. Moe at first base has stolen 9 on the summer. Plover likes to run. Fly ball in on the infield, backing up. Giese there for the 3rd out. However, Plover does strike for 2 runs on 2 hits and a runner left. Thomas Hunt, the 2-run homer, is the difference in this one as we go to the second. It is 2-0 Plover. You're watching regional baseball on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Back here at Athletic Park, as you see Thomas Hunt on over at first base. And as he does, of course, he drank plenty of milk to get that home run out of there. Maybe some from Feltz Dairy. They're located at the Crossroad Commons over in Stevens Point as a family-friendly experience. Feltz Dairy serves your favorite cheeses, ice cream, meats, and more, all grown right here in central Wisconsin. Feltz Dairy is open Monday through Saturday and 24/7 on Facebook. For the Stevens Point Sixers, Peyton Flees lead things off as he took a ball. He'll take ball 2. Both down and away, and it's 2-1. For Flees, he is hitting .300 on the nose. He's 15 for 50 with 8 driven in. Bat waggles over that right shoulder, and he takes one right down the middle, and it's 2-1. Nath back in his second inning, gave up a hit, but got the double play to end the first. Ground ball toward Beekler again. Big hop, he's there. Step, throw, And he got him. So one down now for Colby Hintz, looking to help himself here, the starting pitcher. Colby hitting 181 with 9 RBIs. He's got 13 hits on the summer. He's been a stabilizing presence in the lineup and on the mound. And he's hitting the 5 spot today. He takes one outside. Defense playing back. And there is ball 2. So he's fallen behind the first 2 hitters, 2-0, as Hintz patient at the plate. And he'll swing at that one, though. And that's off the glove of Beekler into left field. We'll see how that one gets rolled here, and that's going to be rolled a base hit. So a 1-out single for Colby Hintz will bring up Jaron Zeese, number 29. Zeese hitting 360. He's 9 for 25 with 3 driven in, playing center field. And he takes a strike. Hintz leads off first. Colby has stolen 2 bases this summer, 85 in 28 games for Stevens Point. Both teams like to run. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball there from John Nafe. It's 0-2. Plover turned a double play last time. Nafe looking for another one here. And he'll get a strikeout instead. Batter's out with first base occupied. And there's the second out. Second strikeout for John Nafe. And that'll bring up Tyler Giese. Giese hitting 281. He's driven in 11. That's tied for third on the team. Deacon Colback his way. Asher Jordan is second. Throw over and in with a dive. Half a dive, I should say, is Hintz. 2 outs here in the second. Plover got 2 in the bottom of the first on the 2-run home run from Thomas Hunt. Nafe trying to put up a 0 and keep momentum on his side as he'll miss outside. If Giese reaches, Josh Opiola gets a chance for Stevens Point. Runner holds, swing and a miss. 1-1. It's a small lead. There's a line drive down the right field line. Hooking foul. It's going to be 1-2. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Giese. Right-handed hitter. He's moving up in the box a little bit, wearing the number 0, expecting maybe a curveball. He gets one. Ground ball to second. Mo is down on it. Steps, lobs it over, and there's the third out. Couple of ground balls, but the 1-out single is stranded for Stevens Point. We played an inning and 1/2 of baseball. Your score is Plover 2, Stevens Point 0. So you're watching American Legion Regional Baseball right here, live from Athletic Park on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
Broadcasting live from Athletic Park, you see Wausau manager Tom Magnuson sitting there doing some PA today, getting some updates on foul balls for you to go chase down if you want to run into the street and do it, but be careful, always look both ways. As we get set to start the bottom of the second, a reminder as well that Spectrum Benefit Solutions, they have offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes, help you attract and retain the best employees. So find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started today. Second inning up for Colby Hintz. He'll face the bottom of the order. Thaur, Sackman, and Fox for Plover here in the second. He got 2 quick outs in the first and gave up a walk, a home run. As Caden Thaur walks in. Thaur hitting .222, 14 RBIs. Got back in the lineup on Monday. A couple of hits, played well. Playing at third base today. He'll take one high and tight for ball 1. Thaur stepping in there with his DeMarini bat, the goods. Very popular bat all over baseball. Anything that uses aluminum or metal bats, says there's a strike. As Hintz working quick, the big leg kick. Fly ball to center. Ranging over is Zeese. Is he going to get there? Lays out. He cannot. Thaur on his way to second. And he's in there with a leadoff double. So Caden Thaur continues to swing a hot bat. Now his 4th double will bring up the catcher, Tim Sackman. The Pacelli Cardinal backstop. Season the everyday job here for the Black Sox this summer, hitting .250 with 9 RBIs. 6 doubles. A lot of them down the left field line. He likes to pull the baseball. Nevedomski holds the runner. Over at short, as Hintz slide step, popped him up on the foul territory or toward first. Opiola has got it. So Sackman retired on 1 pitch, and that'll bring up Jackson Fox, the number 9 hitter and left fielder. So we'll get some wind blowing in. Fox hitting .330 on the summer. He's got 2 home runs. Those are both in Minnesota. 18 RBIs. We've now seen 3 home runs hit by this team in the state of Wisconsin of their 5. And that's going to be inside. Droner on deck. He's the lead top of the order. It is to follow Fox. Thaur dancing off of second base. That's down in the dirt. It is 2-0 to Jackson Fox. Plover in the third base dugout today. Stevens Point, the first base side. Plover, the home team. Stevens Point won the toss and said they were going to be visitors. And there's a strike 2-1 to Fox. He took that one right down the middle. Sorry. 1 out. 1 out, 2-1 the count to Fox. Fly ball into right center. Firkus ranging back, now drifting back toward straight right. Wind taken out. He is able to corral it, though, for the second outs. Wind really played with that one. That looked more toward the gap, but Firkus having to track it, does a good job with it. And with 2 down, here comes Tommy Droner. Droner 0 for 1. He flew out to right field back in the first inning. And Asher Jordan once again playing up on the grass. Potential for a bunt is always there with Droner. Chokes up on the bat. He'll take one high for ball 1. Droner also does draw his share of walks, 25 of them on the summer compared to just 4 strikeouts. As Hintz will continue to work out of the stretch. Line drive to a leaping Nevedomski is there at short, and the inning is over. So the leadoff double stays at second, and we have played to complete. Nevedomski with a nice play there, saves a run. As we go to the third, your score, it is Plover 2, Stevens Point 0. As you're watching American Legion Baseball, it's the regional tournament here on Zaleski Sports.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More.
People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
Back here from Athletic Park, you see beautiful Rib Mountain in the background here as the first swing is fouled off by Josh Opiola. And key story has been, case throughout both games today has been the wind. It's, for the most part, it's been blowing in straight in from center, which has caused havoc for some of our equipment with the rain that's been blowing in toward us. But now starting to shift a little bit as they'll get a new baseball for John Naif. But the wind has definitely been a factor and may have prevented a couple home runs in that Marshfield game. Marshfield, Wisconsin Rapids. Caden Sengbush hit one deep into right. Riley Bauman into left center. That might have been gone with the wind blowing out. As there's a chopper over towards short. Beekler fields the big hop. Off balance throw in time. And there's the first out. So the one out, that'll bring up the right fielder, Mason Furcus, hitting 400 on the summer. He's 6 for 15, only in his 9th game at the plates. For Stevens Point, he's been busy out in right field. As you see, Big John will fire a fastball down and away. It was 8-9-1, so Opiola, Ferguson in the back to the top of the order for Bennett Klisch. For Stevens Point, again, winner plays at 7 o'clock tomorrow. That's down and away. Loser this game plays at 1 o'clock against Wisconsin Rapids in an elimination game. The 2-0. Strike. As that'll spike in, it's 3-1. Naif will work out of the windup. The 3-1 popped foul out of play first base side. The count runs full. 3-2. To the 9-hitter, Mason Furcus, trying to find a way on base, be a second leadoff man. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. The third strikeout for Naif. That'll bring up Bennett Klisch. Klisch struck out swinging to start this game off back in the first. And Naif, not primarily a strikeout guy, has 3 through 2 2/3. So he'll swing and a miss on that one, down and away. So Naif will wind and deliver there. Swing and a miss. Another breaking ball. It's 0-2. So we'll see what he does. Does he break out another one? Or do you try and gas it up against a good fastball hitter? He tried it again, but this time he takes it low, ball 1. 1-2 now to Klisch. Naif trying to work a 1-2-3 inning the conventional way. He got one in the first, but it took a double play ball. Fly ball into center field. Fox going back. He's got a play, and he dropped the ball. Throw to second, and he's in there with an E7. That was a routine fly ball that Fox just dropped, and he passes chest saying, "That's my bad." As that's a play that you very rarely see one dropped like that. But now a chance for Stevens Point to try and strike back and maybe tie this game. They got the guy to do it. He's got big-time power. Bladen Nevedomski. He's got a single in this one back in the first inning. Sliced one up the middle. Wind blowing in will make it tough, but if anyone can do it on this team, it's him who can muscle one out of here. And that'll miss. A touch low, ball 1. Nevedomski, who I thought might have been getting the call to pitch this one, they're keeping him at short and probably throw him tomorrow. As there's a half swing. Did he go? They're going to peel. Yes, he did. 1-1. Again, I saw some Nevadomski hit a couple tape measure shots for the Marshfield Hornets this past spring. When he hits them, they stay gone. A ball and a strike that counts. Breaking ball, buckled them, and it's 1-2. Jackson Fox in left field, hoping desperately to get that Naif is able to get Nevadomski here. Klisch, great speed over at second base. He has stolen 18 bags this summer. He holds that time, and a swing and a miss. Naif punches him out. And the 2-out error is left. So a runner left through 2.5 as they'll walk off the field. 4 strikeouts for John Naif. As we go to the bottom half of inning number 3, it is 2-0 Plover on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and the Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love Home Furniture. West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
We're broadcasting live from Athletic Park here for Zaleski Sports. You see plenty of fans here. They stuck it out, hung through the rain. Now they're on the drier seats that they can find. As we see a very happy fan watching the game. I don't know if ZZ Top's on tour or not, but very impressive, Whitebeard. They always very, very impressive. As Colby Hintz will get back to throwing, as he does, reminder as well to get comfortable this summer with Point Heating and Cooling. Point Heating and Cooling is your Lennox dealer in Stevens Point and Plover with more than 100 years of making your home and your business comfortable. Sign up for planned service, receive 10% off parts, and a reminder to service your furnace and central air conditioner. Call Point Heating and Cooling, 715-345-1979, or visit pointheating.com. And plenty of fans, looks like Connor Mrozik watching this one is family all over the place. Again, good crowd sticking it out through the rain, through the delays. So we were delayed by about a little over an hour from what was the scheduled first pitch, about a minute, hour 14 delay as far as how the rain kept on starting and stopping. But looks pretty good now. Plenty of sunlight starting to poke through. As Bryson Cashin will step in to lead things off against Colby Hintz. Cashin 0 for 1, a ground ball to second base in this game. Except with that wide open stance in the left-handed box. And he'll take a strike. Hintz has settled down, and he's really only had 2 mistakes, the home run and, the walk before and the home run, really. As Cashin will step in and take a breaking ball outside and a bit up as well. It's 1-1. As we'll have a couple of gusts of wind here. Wind blowing mostly straight in from dead center. And that's going to be up. 2-1. It's a tight zone up and down to start this one. See Coach Sankey standing in the third base coaching box. Proud to be around baseball every time. Strike 2 called. So 2-2 now to Bryson Cashin. The guy who draws his share of walks, 17 of them in 28 games. And a fly ball into shallow center, ranging back as Fleas, now ranging toward the line, still going, he's got it. Again, anything in the air is going to be an adventure with the wind blowing the way it is. We saw Fox drop the one. Zeez had to travel a lot in center. Ferkus and Wrights had to have his share of struggles out there. As here comes Carl Bickler. He walked and scored back in the first. He'll take one up over his head for ball 1. And defense playing back on the infield. Things started to pretty much dry out for the most part. As there's a strike. As I'm trying to find any piece of wood I can to knock on to make sure we don't get any more rain until at least Monday. Down to miss up, 2-1. Beekler with a 2-1 count. Thomas Hunt sits on deck. 3-1. Again, the upper portions of the high strike not being called in this game so far for either team. Hint's really working up in the zone and trying to at least, but he's not getting the benefit as there's a high pop-up on the infield. Jordan is ranging over, and he's got it. Skyscraper caught, and there's 2 outs for Thomas Hunt, the first baseman. He went deep with a 2-run home run to right field. Back in the first inning. His second home run of the summer. Now 23 runs batted in. And Hintz, realizing that he hit a fastball last time, starts him off with a breaking ball for a called strike 1. Hintz taking his time. Strike 2 called on the outside corner. Now he's got him 0-2. It was a 1-1 pitch that Hunt took out back in the first. Now he got to protect. Chokes up on the bat a touch. Chopper over towards short. He's tossing on the line. Nevedomski fields it off. Throw. In time. Nice play by Blade Nevedomski. And the inning is over. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Colby Hintz. We have played 3 completes. Your score, Plover 2, Stevens Point 0. You're watching American Legion Baseball. It's the regional tournament live from Athletic Park and live on Zaleski Sports.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
There may be many varieties of pizza in the world, and everybody knows there's only one Polito's. Polito's Pizza in downtown Stevens Point is the home of the big slice. Starting with their hand-stretched dough, add in the unique Polito's recipe sauce, top it with any of their specialty pizzas made from the best ingredients, and you've got that one-of-a-kind Polito's flavor. Get in on the taste, available by the slice or by the pie for dine-in or takeout. Treat the whole family to the best tasting pizza around and find it right here in downtown Stevens Point at Polito's Pizza.
So you see Coach Opiola on the third base coaching box. We welcome you back to Athletic Park as John Nafe will face Asher Jordan and fire in a strike to start this 4th inning. Reminder as well, as Nafe gets back on the rubber, that Egg Country Farm Credit Services is a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services, as that's down in the dirt. From loans and leases to crop insurance and tax and records, they have you covered. So contact Egg Country in Stevens Point to get started today. 1-1 the count to Asher Jordan. He will slice one foul past first, and it's not 1-2. Jordan hit into a 6-3 double play his first time up. As we say hello to Trevor Zaleski, filming in the first base chalk circle, as he's going to make that play. Protect the camera at all costs as that's misses down and away. We've dealt with a few instances over the past couple years of baseballs and softballs causing problems. A monitor breaking, a computer breaking. Last year in Anago, our broadcaster was almost broken as that misses low, 3-2. As Jason, we were talking during the rain delay that they're not going to get a ball up here, and then Cal Jacoby has him go right past his forehead. There's a ground ball to short again. Beekler stays down on it. Quick throw, 1 out. So second time that Jordan has grounded out to Beekler. And here comes Peyton Fleas. Fleas also grounded out to short. That was back in the 2nd inning. So far, no runs on 2 hits for Stevens Point, Nevedomski, and Hintz, the 2 hits in this one for the Sixers. There's a line drive into right field. Droner looking over. That is a foul ball. He has a little bit of slice on it. Missing the fairway by just that much. So 0-1 to Peyton Fleas. During the non-summer months of Pacelli Cardinal. Made some really nice plays for them this past spring as there's a foul back. So we got some cloud cover now. We had some sun poking through. As John Nave continues to work here in the 4th, he's got 4 strikeouts. An easy little chopper toward first, a fair ball. Hunt scoops over, steps on the bag, 3 unassisted for the second out of the 4th. So with 2 outs, here comes Colby Hintz. He singled on a hard ground ball, hard line drive to short his first time up. So Hintz 1 for 1. Last hit Nate allowed, that was back in the 2nd inning. And he'll miss with that one for ball 1. It's 1-0. John will wind deliver, ground ball up the middle. Beekler charges behind the bag. Squares, throws, inning over. Carl Beekler had himself a ball game over at short. As it's a 1-2-3 for Nafe and the Black Sox against Stevens Point. This game halfway through, we go to the bottom of 4. It is 2-0 Plover. So you're watching Game 2 of the regional tournament live on Zaleski Sports.
Really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. You know, my best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Looking at the barrels and the tables here from Athletic Park as Colby Hintz back out for the bottom of the 4th inning. And as he does, a reminder as well that the beautiful Par 4 Resort in Wapaka is home to 18 fun-filled holes at the Foxfire Golf Club, as well as a full menu of delicious lunch and dinner options at the Par 4 Bistro. So get your friends and family together, head to the Wapaka favorite for dinner, golf, and overnight stay at Par 4 Resorts. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for Plover here in the 4th inning. Landon Moe will lead things off. He'll be followed by Bryce Ayer and Caden Thauer. Hintz for his 4th inning. He has given up 3 hits and 2 runs, both of them earned. Has walked 1, has not struck out a batter in this one. He has retired, though, the last 6 he has faced after the Caden Thauer double. So with the final throw down over to Nevedomski as here comes Landon Moe. Moe singled his first time up, was stranded back in the 1st inning. And a reminder, the winner of this game plays tomorrow night against the winner of tonight's game between Wausau and DC Everest. The loser of this game plays in an elimination game at 1 o'clock against Wisconsin Rapids. He pops it up high up in foul territory, and that's going to get out of play. Over the overhang off to our right. It's 0-1 on Moe. Again, winner of this tournament on Saturday will punch their ticket to Sheboygan next week for the state tournament. Slow breaking ball in there. It's 0-2. Again, Hintz has really settled down. He's given up just 1 base runner since the leadoff of the 2nd inning. He retired 6 in a row. Chopper pulled foul toward third. Jordan there, and he'll just toss it back to Colby. And we'll have to go back and reset. So as Moe steps back, makes his way back over Quick word from our friends at Velocity Clubhouse as they offer private lessons, clinics, open gyms, rentals of batting cages, hitting simulators, basketball courts, volleyball, and more. So up your game at Velocity Clubhouse in Stevens Point. It's always good to have local batting cages around if you want to get some swings in, get ready. Just make sure you don't break the bat. Still 0-2. Hintz will work his deliberate windup, and he'll sail one high and away with the fastball. Changes the eye level there. And infield playing back. Opiola at first, Giese at second, Nevedomski at short, and at third base, Asher Jordan. Got him looking, a breaking ball. Hintz's first strikeout tonight. And there's one down here in the fourth for Bryce Air. Air popped up to second base his first time up. It's 0 for 1. Air, a guy who we'll probably expect to see on the mound sometime this week yet. As he'll take one high. He got the win last time these two teams met. That was over in Plover a couple of weeks ago. Hintz was the pitcher in that game as well. He got the loss. Teams split the season series 1-1. Both home teams won their games. Blade Nevedomski threw a gem in the first team, winning in Buchholz Park. And it's 3-0 now to Air. Air, you got, I think, taken all the way. And he does, and it sails to the backstop. So a 1-out walk, the second free pass given up by Colby Hintz, which will bring up Caden Thaur. Thaur doubled back in the second. That was the last base runner until that walk. It had been 7 in a row. That Hintz had set down with one strikeout in that time. So Air takes his lead off first, a couple of steps. Slide step and a strike on Thaur. So 0-1. Playing here in the bottom of the fourth as we cross the 6 o'clock hour. And still one more game yet tonight. Wausau and Everest will go head-to-head. That's fouled straight back. So 0-2 now on Caden. Colby Hintz starting to settle in. He's going to just the 2 runs on the home run in the first inning. Ever since then, it's been zeros across for both teams. Step off, and back standing is Bryce Air. Bryce, one of 2 guys on this roster who have not stolen a base this summer of the 130 that Plover has taken. He'll stay put, and Thaur protecting, fouls it off first base side. He's up in the grass, still in the park here. Nothing in 2. Ground ball up the middle, could be 2. 6, 4, and way away. Be a fielder's choice. So a Thaur aboard on the fielder's choice ground ball. Air retired for the second out, and that'll bring up Tim Sackman. The Black Sox catcher 0 for 1 with a pop-up toward first base. Swung at the first pitch back in the second, popped it in foul ground to Opiola. Now Thaur taking his lead. And he'll take one high for ball 1. Thaur not usually a stolen base guy. He's got 2, but however, one of those was home plate on a first and third play earlier this summer. So he has stolen home. Fly ball, line drive into left field, fleece right there. And the inning is over. So 1 runner was left for Plover, no hits, as we have played 4 completes. We go to the 5th. It's 2-0 Plover over Stevens Point in the regional tournament, live on Zaleski Sports.
Little Sprouts Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggleworms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Look over toward first base. So we get set for the top of the 5th inning. As we do that, our reminder as well that from our friends at Maida Custom Apparel in Stevens Point. They provide quality decorated apparel from your hometown schools and summer teams to corporate and team outings, along with promotional items and sporting goods. Sackman gets back out there. He gets the gear on as John Naif will get back out there. As again, we still a decent crowd again, sticking through the weather we had earlier on. As we get set for the continuing game 2 of up to potentially 11 this weekend. As Jaron Zeese will lead things off. Zeese struck out his first time. He tries to drop one down and fouls it back. John Naif threw 4 shutout innings, 2 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts, a lot of ground balls. There has not been an out recorded in the air yet by Plover. As that will bounce all the way off the shin guard of Sackman. Bounces high up on the screen. It's 1-1 now to Zeese. It'll be Zeese, Giese, and Opiola. Here for the Sixers. Here in the 5th. 3-0. Sorry, 2-1, I should say. Working quick. Fouled off. And that got a piece of Sackman, and he's down on his knees. 2-2. Looks like may have got him on the thigh. Just missing that shin guard. As Tim just taking a moment to collect himself. I don't think it got him where most people think it did. But he's just kind of composing himself. Justin Peters, our umpire, will go and clean off the plate. Give him a little bit of time to get his breath back. It's 2-2 when play does resume. He looks over, and Coach Opper is going out there to see if Tim's all right. And again, Tim very slow to get to his feet. We'll see if he can continue in this game as they're going to talk to him. Caleb Mayer is your other catcher. As Corey will say, you're good to go. And they'll head back to the dugout, and we're set. Naif will pick his cleat. Like the bullpen getting loose for Plover. Ground ball to short. Beaker on the backhand, long throw, got him. Again, a big defensive performance from Carl Beekler. As again, bullpen getting loose. That's Asher Jordan getting loose. In down the right field bullpen for Plover. Looks like he's done after throwing a curveball down there. That'll miss low to Ty Giese. Giese 0 for 1, a ground ball to second base today. Gonna get a little bit more wind rolling through. It's starting to brighten up again. It's been a very weird day. That'll miss for ball 2. We got plenty of sunlight now. We had some sprinkles, some heavier rain. We've gotten the blanket out, the umbrellas protecting all of our stuff. We had the rain falling in the 7th inning of the first game. A delay as there's a strike. Zay's had pretty much everything as far as Wisconsin weather goes in July. As that'll miss, and it's 3-1. As you can see it over the horizon. now it looks beautiful. Chopper right back to Nafe. He'll play it on a low hop. The throw, dugouts by Thomas Hunt. So the first time John's had to field the ball himself, the first baseman by trade otherwise. He makes the throw. We've seen that a few times this year where guys who are pitchers usually at times will struggle throwing when you're not on the mound. But that one dug out nicely over at first by Thomas Hunt as here comes Opiola, who's 0 for 1 with a ground ball to short. He came in hitting .263. He'll take one low for ball 1. Plover bullpen is empty. Ground ball up the middle. Beekler ranges over. He's there, and he throws him out. So Beekler continues to throw guys out. It's a 1-2-3 fifth for John Nafe through only 67 pitches. We go to the bottom half, 2-0 Plover on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in central Wisconsin.
When you have a house full of kids, your water consumption is through the roof. But when the kids move out, the water usage goes down. But how long are they really gone for? With high-efficiency systems made by WaterCare, Maher Water Corporation can roll with any size-changing families. So call us today so we can help you with those water use issues. The laundry is still up to you.
Coming back to the clouds rolling through here at Athletic Park, here in Wausau, broadcasting live. Mike Wellen here. Jason Zaleski beside me on the switcher and the computers. Trevor Zaleski and Steve Maves running your cameras here on today as we start day 1, game 2 of the regional tournament here in Wausau, as Asher Jordan is in to pitch. So Colby Hintz's day is done after 4 innings, and he'll go over to third base. So he went 4 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. He walked a couple and struck out 1. He retired 9 of his last 10, did Hintz. So Asher Jordan will step in and make his 5th appearance, his second of the bullpen. He's 1-1, a 4.29 earned on average, 10 strikeouts in 16 and a third innings. As Jackson Fox will step to the box. Reminder as well that Fatheads Rapids RV is just south of Wisconsin Rapids. They're on Highway 13, but they know that life does not wait, so enjoy it. Jackson Fox 0 for 1 with a fly ball to right field. We'll take ball 1. Ground ball toward third. Hintz is there, and he throws him out. So Fox retired, and that'll bring up Tommy Droner. Tommy 0 for 2. He flew out to right field back in the first, hit a line drive bullet to a leaping Blade Nevedomski back in the second inning. So Jordan gets the first out as now Hintz playing on the grass. Again, the book is out on Tommy Droner, and he still might drop it down even with you playing 50 feet away. He's not afraid of it, as that'll miss high for ball 1. He trusts his speed. And he'll take a strike there. Again, Hintz well in. And he'll take high and away. 2-1 now to Droner. Cashin sitting on deck. Hintz leaves with 56 pitches, so I guess maybe they're saving him for another game this weekend if needed, on Friday or Saturday. Probably Saturday if needed. Ground ball towards second. Giese with a big hop, and he throws him out. So Droner takes an 0 for 3 so far. We'll bring up Bryson Cashin, who's 0 for 2 as well. Cashin a ground ball and a fly ball This has become a pitcher's duel. 3 hits for Plover, just 2 for Stevens Point. The big one, the 2-run homer back in the first by Thomas Hunt. Plover trying to see if that'll hold up as that'll miss high and away to Cashin. Asher Jordan get the first couple of outs, couple of ground balls. And it's 2-0 to Bryson. Jordan, decent control. He's walked 9 in now 17 innings of work. And it's 3-0, though, to Cashin. On deck is Beekler. Again, Hintz retired 9 of the last 10 he faced. Only the difference was a walk. So there's a strike. So starting to climb the ladder here, Asher Jordan trying to climb all the way back against his former teammate from spring ball. And he will lose Cashin with a 2-out walk. So 2 outs for Carl Beekler. Beekler walked back in the first, came around to score.
Now batting number 16, Carl Beekler.
Also was popped up to third. As Hintz will, or Jordan I should say, Cashin is going, throw down to second, is going to be late, kicks away, and Cashin's got a stolen base. For Bryson Cashin, that is his 20th of the summer. The third Black Sox hit 20 stolen bases, joining Fox and Droner. Matt Ide not far behind with 15, 131 now for Plover. And don't be surprised if he tries to take third soon as well, as that'll miss. It's 2-0 to Beekler. And Beekler drew a walk, as we'll have a meeting out there. Coach Opiola is going to go talk to Jordan, as Ben Fonte will go to the bullpen in left field for Plover and start to get loose. Fonte, their closer. And as Ben heads out there and Coach Opiola talks to Asher Jordan, reminder as well that if you're unhappy in your current job, you can join the team at Monogram Foods over in Plover with 2 modern facilities and plenty of openings, so make the choice to come grow with Monogram Appetizers. Meeting adjourned. As you see Ben Fonte get loose, the right-hander again, pretty much their closer. He comes in with 3 saves and 4 wins. He's thrown in 11 games of their 37 this summer. As a strike to Beekler, it's 2-1. Of course, Fonte, not great memories here at this ballpark. He was the losing pitcher in the game against Wausau a few weeks ago in that walk-off win from Jesse Osnes. Jordan taking his time. And he misses high. 3-1 to Beekler. And you definitely don't, that's the hitter you want to go after. You don't want to put him on for the man on deck. So Jordan, out of the stretch, fires in a strike. It's now full 3-2 to Beekler. Jordan looking to work out of this inning. Walked Cashin. Bryson stole second. Ground ball hooking, or line drive hooking foul left field side. Oh, directly into the sun for where I'm sitting up here. Onto the first base side of home plate. Count remains full 3-2 to Carl Beekler. Bryson Cashin with great speed off of second base. A base hit would get a 3rd run in for the Black Sox. And there's another walk. So 2 down for Thomas Hunt. Hunt responsible for both runs in this game. A 2-run homer back in the first inning to deep right field. Goes over the Lakes gas sign down there.
Now batting number 24, Thomas Hunt.
Here from Athletic Park. The only 2 runs in this game on that swing off of Colby Hintz. And he'll take a low strike. You can tell he kind of leans back, not quite agreeable with that call. Either way, it's 0-1. After that, he grounded out to short his last time. Ground ball up the middle. Giese there. Flip it over to Nevadomski. Gets the force. And the inning is over. So 2 walks are stranded. And we go to the 6th. Your score, Plover 2, Stevens Point nothing, as you're watching American Legion Regional Tournament Baseball live on Zaleski Sports.
Stone Innovations, home of Wisconsin's largest granite and quartz selection, is now featuring the best stones shopping experience in the state. Our brand new indoor facility allows for a home-like, comfortable atmosphere. Choose from hand-picked stone from around the world and select the perfect look for your dream kitchen in the best lighting possible. Then sit down with our free design services to customize the look of your kitchen. Our projects come with a lifetime warranty. Stone Innovations, Wisconsin's granite and quartz leader. Appleton, Rhinelander, Plover, Madison.
This is Monogram, Plover, Wisconsin, feeding America. And these are the people who work here, proud of their jobs and the products they make.
I started out as anybody else would, on the line, 3rd shift, and I worked my way up to 1st shift and then eventually operator positions.
Monogram Foods, come grow with us.
Back here, as you see Tom Droner, Joe Fonte here for cheering on the Black Sox and their sons. As John Nafe's first pitch is going to be a ground ball right back to him from Firkus. And there's 1 pitch and 1 out here in the 6th. 1-3. That's big for Nafe if he wants to maybe try and go all 7 now as he faces Bennett Klisch. And as Klisch walks into the plate and renders well, that Heartland Custom Homes is Central Wisconsin's premier home builder. For 50 years, Heartland Custom Homes in Plover has kept their mission of building better living for you and your family. Klisch is 0 for 2. He reached out an error last time as he chops one to 3rd. Fowler, low throw, dug out by Thomas Hunt. Nice play at first base. So he does it with the bat, he does it with the glove. As it looked like that one almost got in the palm even. That was not the cleanest pick, but it counts. As here comes Blade Nevadomski. That is now 9 straight retired by Nafe. And 12 of 13. Fly ball to center. And a base hit. So as soon as I say it, Nevadomski gets his 2nd hit. 3rd of the game for the Sixers. We'll bring up Asher Jordan as the tying run. So it had been 9 in a row and 12 of 13 if you factored in the error. First hit since the 2nd inning for Stevens Point. And Nate fires in a strike to Asher Jordan. Jordan has worn out Carl Beekler. He's grounded to him twice. Once was a double play. So you play here in the top of the 6th inning. Runner going. Throw to second is going to be late. And Nevadomski gets the stolen base for Blade. That is his 4th of the summer. Only his 8th game at the plate. So 2 outs, runner on second base. Tying run at the plate. Point trying to get at least 1 across here and half this score. That'll bounce down and away. 1-2. Nave trying to get through 6 scoreless. Little fist bump at second base between Nevadomski and Landon Moe. Played together in past leagues, have been rivals before as well. And a lot of these teams, amalgamations of local schools. Another breaking ball down, and Sackman knocks it away. 2-2. You look at teams when they got players from Spash, Pacelli. Same 2 schools for the Black Sox. You have Almond Bancroft, Amherst. Rosholt playing for Stevens Point as well. Runner holds, and that's down and away. And the count skips away. A pass ball will get Nevadomski to 3rd. Very awkward catch, and now count full to Jordan. He's the tying run. Go-ahead run will come to the plate if he can reach in the form of Peyton Fleas. John is set. And he misses low. Ball 4. His first walk of the game. Puts runners at the corners. The tying run is on here in the 6th for Peyton Fleas. Fleas 0 for 2. A couple of ground outs. 1 to short, 1 to first. Sackman gives a sign for the first and third play. See if Point maybe tries to steal a run here in the 6th. At least half this lead. 2 runs in the first inning for Plover, and that's been it for either team. Both teams only with 3 hits. In a defensive struggle, a pitcher's duel between Nafe and Hintz, and they got him picked off. Runner's going to go, and they tagged him out before the run can score. They tried it. Caught stealing. 1-3-4 ends the inning. They tried to steal a run first and third, but the run down didn't last long enough for Asher Jordan. He's tagged out, and the inning is over. It's no runs, 1 hit, a runner left. We go to the bottom of 6, 2-0 Plover on Zaleski Sports.
At Auto Select, we have one goal, to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go.
See some of the players from DC Everest there in the 3rd and final game tonight, taking on the Wausau Bulldogs. You can find that here on Zaleski Sports. We'll see when they actually gets first pitch scheduled. Of course, this game was delayed a little over an hour due to rain. But Asher Jordan back out to work, and he will face Landon Moe to lead things off. But as he does that, a reminder to be sure and sit back. Enjoy the handcrafted sodas from the Stevens Point Brewery. They're made from 100% real sugar and high-quality ingredients. You have a variety of styles that you can choose from. That includes Point Root Beer, Diet Root Beer, Black Cherry, Orange, or Vanilla Cream, and Kitty Cocktail. Stevens Point Brewery supports all area student athletes. So Asher Jordan back out to work his 2nd inning. He walked a couple of guys, stranded them both. Back in the 5th, and he will face Moe, Air, and Fowler. Due up here in the 6th inning. As Ben Fonte still throwing down in the bullpen, Coach Opper there with him, giving him some instructions. As we'll start the inning, or if come in play the clean inning to try and get things going. Come again, look for his save. Heavy. As scrambling to keep our monitors upright. So Jordan will get one final toss. And we'll bring up Landon Moe.
Now batting number 23, Landon Moe.
Moe 1 for 2. Struck out his last time. The only strikeout of the day for Black Sox hitters. That was a breaking ball. They caught him looking from Colby Hintz. As Jordan will wind and deliver and fire high for ball 1. Moe singled back in the 1st inning. Plover's not had a hit since the 2nd. That was the double from Fowler. Had a couple of base runners since then, but no hits. That's down and away. It's 2-0. Hintz went 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 2. He struck out 1 in the game. Jordan threw a scoreless inning with a couple of walks in the 5th, looking to get through another one here as that one skips away. 3-0. Again, a reminder, so winner of this game plays tomorrow night as Coach Opio is going to go and talk to Asher Jordan. Loser of this game plays at 1 against Wisconsin Rapids. Of course, Rapids losing a heartbreaker to Marshfield to start the day off. The Ben Deach walk-off single into right field drove in a couple of runs. As we will see a pitching change. As it looks like that Nevedomski coming in. They're going to turn it over to Blade Nevedomski, so we're going to step aside as the right-hander gets loose. It is the bottom of the 6th. 3-0 the counts when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
The PA voice of Plover, Craig Sankey, sitting up there watching the game. As Landon Moe step in to face Blade Nevedomski, a 3-0 comp. Surprised they're going to Nevedomski now at this point. Usually their top guy. And he will miss with his first one. It actually hit him. So, in what can be a surprise to absolutely nobody who's watched Plover baseball this summer, Landon Moe was hit by the pitch. The 14th time he's been hit this summer. Nevedomski's numbers in his first game out of the bullpen, he's 3-1 with 4 starts with a 2.47 ERA, 27 strikeouts in 22 2/3 innings, but 16 walks. As Air drops one down, Nevedomski will just take the play at first, sacrifice successful. Insurance run over at second base now for Caden Thaur, who doubled and into a fielder's choice to short his last time up. Again, Blade, a big-time strikeout pitcher. He can be a wild at times, but when he is dialed in, he is as good as you're going to find with the big fastball-curveball combo. And Thaur fouling the fastball straight back. Plover trying to manufacture a run across here in the 6th. Make it 3. Again, we had 2 runs in the first on the 2-run homer from Hunt, and that's been it. Zeros across the rest of the way. Chopper fouled. There's that breaking ball. 0-2 now to Caden Thaur. Nevedomski, they're hoping to him maybe get a very small amount of pitches these last couple of outs and have him still fresh and able to go tomorrow. No matter when they end up playing, that's inside with a fastball. Nevedomski also has hit 4 batters. This leads the team on the summer. Moe leading off a second. Breaking ball got him swinging. Klitsch has got to go and secure it. And he does. Moe taking off for third. He dives in there. He's safe. Strikeout 2-3 on the putout and a heads-up base running play from Landon Moe. Has him on third, so anything that gets away from Klitsch could bring in a run. So here comes Tim Sackman. Tim 0 for 2, a pop-up and a fly ball to left in this one. And a strike with a heavy fastball from Blade Nevedomski. Strike 2 with a heavy fastball. Now 1 strike away from getting out of this. Coming in relief. Due up in the 7th, 4 points is going to be Fleas, Hintz, and Zeese. Popped him foul out of play. He was late on that one. That goes across. Hit the concrete by the playground, bounce over onto someone's roof. Someone's garage or lean-to, and there's a breaking ball missing up. Absolutely. So if you are watching in Wausau, you can go chase that one down, bring it back low, get yourself a couple of quarters. We'll pull a tooth out, get the same thing. Swing and a miss, high fastball. Nevedomski gets a couple of strikeouts, and he comes out of the bullpen, puts up a 0. Nothing across, a runner left. As we go to the 7th. It's the last chance for Stevens Point, down 2. As John Nafe will head back out to try and close this one out. As you're watching American Legion Baseball, it's the regional tournament on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
Plus, you've already talked to him this year. If you see the sun peeking through the clouds, reminder as well that Polito's Pizza is home of the big slice. They have locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Rothschild, and Wisconsin Rapids. Polito's Pizzas, you open 7 days a week at 11 o'clock and open late on Fridays and Saturdays. Satisfy your after-party pizza craving in Stevens Point. Your Polito's Pizza is located in beautiful downtown, right on Main Street. John Nafe back out to work. for the poor Black Sox, hoping to shut and go the distance. He will face Fleas, Hintz, and Zeese, 4, 5, and 6. Sixers need 2 to keep this one going. And Nath through 6, only 76 pitches. He's in very good shape to try and get this to it. But if trouble comes, Ben Fonte is ready. As Peyton Fleece, who's 0 for 2, a couple of groundouts, will step in. He was at the plate, as that's low for ball. And he was at the plate when they tried to steal a run, and Jordan was picked off. And it's 2-0. And Nate's 6 shutout. Fires in a strike as Fleece was taken all the way. It's 2-1. And stay tuned, still another game yet tonight here on Zaleski Sports. As Nafe gets a ground ball slapped foul, first base side. It's 2-2. And say later on tonight we'll have Wausau and Everest head-to-head, the final game of the day. And 3 games tomorrow, 3 games Friday, and 1, maybe 2 on Saturday. For some team to punch their ticket to the Lakes. There's a chopper up the middle. Mo charges. Slides a little bit, but he makes the play, and there's 1 down. So another ground ball for John Nafe.
Now batting number 17, Colby Hicks.
The 13th ground ball out for John Nafe. He has not recorded a fly ball yet today. He almost did, but it was dropped. That's low on Colby Hintz. Hintz 1 for 2. Ground ball to, single on a ground ball to short his first time. Grounded out to short his last time. And that'll miss. It's 2-0. Strike. 2-1. Looks like Fonte's still throwing. That's low. It's 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Nafe gets a pop-up on the infield. Now ranging foul ground. Hunt is there. 2 outs. So 1 chance left to keep it going. It's going to be up to Jaron Zeese. Zeese 0 for 2. Strikeout and a ground ball. Strike 1. That one just misses. It's 1-1. Of course, stay tuned. Following this one, we'll have your Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Talk with the winning coach up here in the bleachers. Fly ball, foul, out of play. And now Stevens Point down to their final strike. Nafe takes a deep breath. Misses and spikes one in there. 2-2. Looping foul down left field. Right past Ben Fonte, who is coming back in from the bullpen. Along with Caleb Mayer, who is catching him. Still 2-2. This one is over. Got him swinging on a breaking ball. And John Nafe throws a complete game 3-hitter for the Black Sox. No runs, 3 hits, no errors. 3 runners left in the game for Stevens Point. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 6 left for Plover. Black Sox will play tomorrow night against the winner of the Wausau Everest game. It'll be Stevens Point, Wisconsin Rapids in an elimination game tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. Stay tuned. Your Nasonville Dairy postgame show is on the way next. We'll get Coach Sankey up here and break this one down right here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
We are live here from Athletic Park with your Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Nasonville Dairy with those fresh cheese curds made daily. Head to Marshfield, head to Curtis, head to NasonvilleDairy.com to place your order today. My name is Mike Welland. As Coach Sankey is going to be making his way up here to join us, staying as dry as he can. As Coach, I waited a little bit, but what a game from John Nafe.
Yeah, we him and Hod about who we wanted to throw in that first game, and we finally decided to go with John, and John he throws strikes, and our defense played well behind him, especially at shortstop, and that's what got the job done today.
Yeah, I was going to say, talk about Carl's. He's had moments this year where he's been kind of up and down with just fielding the baseball, but when he gets it, he's got that arm to make the plays, and he was an absolute vacuum cleaner on the infield today. You guys had, I think, 14 ground ball outs.
Yeah, he looks great for a kid that played maybe 2 innings this spring, right? He does the job. He's a very intelligent baseball player. Got on base in front of Thomas to get us that second run, too, and I can't say enough about Carl Beekler.
And then talk about Thomas. Comes in, only runs of the game, come in one swing in the first inning to deep right, second in 3 games, as you can tell what might be his last couple of weeks wearing that uniform, he's making it count.
Yeah, for sure, and that's what we expect out of guys, to 19-year-olds to contribute, to drive in runs, and early in the game I thought we were going to put up more runs than that, but we'll take it any way we can get it at this time of the year.
And now you turn it over. You have a little bit of a break now. Tomorrow night is going to be your next game against the winner of this next game coming up. I guess, where are you going to look from this one now with a little over 24-hour break before you continue in the winner's bracket here?
Nothing's going to be easy this weekend for sure, no matter who we play next. You can't take anything for granted, as we saw the game before ours too, and I just had flashbacks of watching that and going, oh no, don't let it happen to us, but we're going to move forward and hopefully keep playing some good defense, and hopefully our pitchers can pound strikes, and if that happens, I like our odds.
Absolutely, Coach. Again, best of luck. We're going to see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Mike.
There's Coach Wayne Sankey of the Plover Black Sox. Black Sox win this one 2-0. Again, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 6 left in this one. No runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 left for Stevens Point. John Nafe will get the win. The loss to Kobe Hintz. And of course, stay tuned. We have one more game yet tonight. It'll be Wausau and DC Everest head-to-head in just a little bit. Here from Athletic Park, 7:30, they're scheduling for first pitch. You can find that right here. Same video stream right here on Zaleski Sports. This has been your Nasonville Dairy post-game show with those fresh cheese curds made daily. Go to Marshfield, Curtis, NasonvilleDairy.com. For Jason Zaleski, Trevor Zaleski, and Steve Maves, this is Mike Welland. Stay tuned. Still more baseball to come right here from Athletic Park in Wausau, and we'll talk to you soon.
Hi, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Wausau, Wisconsin. It is the 2022 American Legion Baseball Regional here from Athletic Neighborhood Park in beautiful Wausau, Wisconsin. You're watching the Abbey Bank pregame show. Take you through today's starting lineups. And first, though, some information about the tournament thus far, and it's off to quite a start. This is game 3 of 3 for this day. And Marshfield, in dramatic fashion, took down Wisconsin Rapids in game number 1. It was a walk-off base hit from Ben Deitch as Marshfield beats Wisconsin Rapids 4-3. Coach Josh Metz moves his Blue Devils into the winner's bracket. And then the game that just concluded between Plover and Stevens Point, it was a first-inning 2-run home run from Thomas Hunt, and that home run carried all the way to the end of the game. It was a 2-0 final score. Wayne Sankey and his Black Sox move into the winner's bracket. And now we move to this Wausau Bulldogs and the DC Everest final game here of the day. And you are watching our Abbey Bank pregame show. Take a quick break. Hear this from Abbey Bank and be back for today's starting lineups right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
All right, we continue our Abbey Bank pregame show. I just heard our national anthem here, and again, this is game 3 of 3 on day number 1. This tournament's scheduled to go through Saturday. Now we had, let's see, what are we here? 7:32. First pitch was scheduled for 7 p.m. here on this one, and we were buzzing right along after the first game. Not only were we buzzing from the exciting finish, but we had an hour and a half game time, so we were right on schedule. And game number 2 went about an hour and 20 minutes, so what are we doing here a half hour late? Well, we had an hour rain delay that pushed game number 2 from 4 o'clock until 5 o'clock. Actually, just a little bit after 5 was our game time, start time for game number 2. So here we go, game number 3, and finishing off our Abbey Bank pregame show. Abbey Bank with locations in Abbotsford, Medford, Wausau, Gresham, Shawano, Appleton, and my favorite these days anyway, over in just right down the road in Weston. So locations to serve you, Abbey Bank. We make banking about you. For the visiting Wausau Bulldogs, they are here without head coach on the field anyway. He is here in the stadium, but without head coach on the field, and that is Tom Magnuson. Tom was ejected from Monday's game over at Plover in the second inning, and rules for coach and player alike. An ejection in this game, and you are automatically suspended for the following game. So Coach Magnuson will serve that suspension, and they will be guided by the rest of the brain trust of the Wausau Bulldogs. Now the Bulldogs starting lineup, catching and leading off is Ethan Graham. Lane Judds at third base bats second. Bryce Heil at first base bats third. Isaiah Piscatello in the cleanup spot. He plays center field. Noah Stroming on the mound batting fifth. Nate Wohlert in left field, bats 6th. Jesse Osnes at shortstop, bats 7th. Wes Schneider bats 8th. He plays right field. And Jacob Hammond at second base bats 9th. Let's go through those again. Graham, Judds, Heil, Piscatello, Stroming, Wohlert, Osnes, Schneider, and Hammond. For the DC Everest Ball Club tonight, Kyler Soppe is pitching. He leads off. Andrew Cotter in left field batting second. Nick Cotter catching, bats third. Mitch Danielski at first base bats cleanup. Braxton Olson batting fifth, playing third base. Nate Langben in right field bats sixth. Logan George at shortstop bats seventh. Jake Versamak at second base bats eighth. And rounding off the Everest lineup, playing in center field, is Pearson McDonald. For the Bulldogs, this is the aforementioned Ethan Graham. And we will be underway here with the pitch from Soppe coming up. Again, we were scheduled first pitch at 7 p.m. And with the sun setting near the left field fence, we are first pitch at 7:34, and it comes in high and away for ball one. And there we go. Off and running today. In game 3 of 3. As Graham takes that one at the letters for strike one. Again, it was Marshfield, a walk-off in the bottom of the 7th. Ben Deach walked it off. Marshfield beats Wisconsin Rapids 4-3. And Plover off of a Thomas Hunt 2-run homer in the first. They beat Stevens Point 2-0. This one is fouled straight back and over the top of us for strike two. Again, Jason Zaleski here to bring you tonight's action. Today turning into tonight. 7:35, that counts as nighttime. Soppe high for ball two, count even at 2 apiece. Again, we play here at Athletic Neighborhood Park, this 2022 American Legion Regional, the Wausau Regional, AAA American Legion Baseball. This one is lifted into shallow right center field and coming on and making the catch. Yes, okay. A little bit of a late signal there as tumbling was Langben. Reached out of the end and lost to gravity at the very end, but did make the catch. So F9, those of you scoring along at home, that is out number one. Third baseman now, Lane. His first pitch from Soppe misses inside. Lane Yedis, my apologies before, I said that wrong. Lane Yedis. Yedis playing at third base today, batting left-handed. And chops this one on the infield, right back up the box, ranging over from his shortstop spot. And beating him by a step on the throw is Logan George. So George moving swiftly to his left, cuts that off just over the top of the bag at second, and fires in time for the second out of the inning. Now the first baseman, Bryce Heil. Whiskatar says, brought out the big guns for the night game. That makes sense to me. Glad to be on the mic. I haven't been on in quite a while. And Heil's going to take that one off the front shoulder. He puts his left tricep into it.
Now batting number 1, Isaiah Piscatello.
And we'll take his base down at first. That'll bring up the center fielder, Isaiah Piscatello. Yeah, when did I? Well, I called on Friday last week, the 8-player All-Star game over at UW Oshkosh at our Wisconsin Football Coaches Association 8-player All-Star game. So I did call that, but the last time I called a baseball game, probably at State. It was Mosinee and Jefferson State baseball. Last time I called a baseball game. So it's been a while. Hope I can get caught up. Whiskatar and others, I know will let me know if I'm not. No balls and a strike to the center fielder, Piscatello. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, 2 outs in the inning. Fly ball from Graham, and Yedis ground out to short. I'm pretty sure I can get my job done. I don't know. I have no control over it, but the 2 games prior to this were high-quality baseball games. This one will be hit out of play into the picnic area. Behind us, level with first base. If you've ever been to Athletic Neighborhood Park, you know that. Runner on first is Heil. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Soppy to Piscatello. Soppy, deep breath, now delivers. This one is chopped right back to Soppy and fires down and hit by pitch Heil. He's left on base, but fly out, ground out. Will do it for the Bulldogs in the top of the first inning. Bottom of the first coming up, Soppy, Cotter, and Cotter. Right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, nasonvilledairy.com.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
As we take a look at the Wednesday night sun, 7:40 at night. We've got sunset probably about an hour and 40 from now or so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do weather. People ask me all morning about the weather around here. And it actually started with Cord Halber, manager for the Wisconsin Rapids Rangers Ball Club. And, we've all got apps on our phones that'll show us the radar. And so we talked about that a little bit. And I reminded him, I said, I'm a sports expert. I'm a weather dummy. I really just don't know when it comes to weather. I don't even look at the weather. I wake up, I just go about my day, and things happen with the weather that I have no control over anyway. So I'm sure my weather app tells me when sundown is, but right now it's right in my field of vision. So Kyler Soppy, Andrew Cotter, Nick Cotter. 1-2-3 here for the Evergreens in their home half of the first inning. Again, Noah Stroming pitching, and Stroming will take the comebacker. Trot to first, and a lollipop throw from Stroming over to Heil for the first out of the inning. So the inning ended with a comebacker. Piscatello hit back at Soppy. Now Soppy returns the favor. Comebacker to the Bulldogs pitcher Noah Stroming. So left fielder Andrew Cotter, left-handed batting Cotter. Strike called to the left fielder. This one is hit sharply towards short. In the hole with it is Osnes, and makes it look easy. The 6-3 putout, and there are 2 up and 2 down. Jesse Osnes, hero for the Bulldogs about 2 weeks ago over here.
Now batting number 7, Nick.
A walk-off hit that night. And for the life of me, I don't remember who it was. Again, says Nick Cotter will hit this one back to Stroming, and Stroming's going to handle a couple here on his own. It's a very quick and efficient 1-2-3 inning as Everest goes down in order. Stroming with a couple of putouts, Jesse Osnes with the other. And just like that, 1 inning is in the books here in this game 3 of 3. The 2022 American Legion Regional Baseball Tournament returns right after this on Zaleski Sports.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
And back here to Athletic Park in Wausau, top of the second inning is upon us. This will be Noah Stroming, Nate Wohlert, and Jesse Osnes as the Bulldogs go 6, 7, 8 in the order. And time to talk to you about Fleet Farm. Get all your pet supplies at Fleet Farm. Dogs, cats, wild birds. You'll find the top brands and an unbeatable selection of food, treats, toys, grooming, bedding, even health items. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. Made a trip to Fleet Farm. Let's see, what day is it today? Wednesday? Made a trip to Fleet Farm on Monday. Chicken feed, right? Birds. I said birds. I guess they're kind of wild birds. Had to get a new bag of chicken feed for the flock. And you know how it works at Fleet Farm. You go in for the chicken feed, you come out with a whole bunch of other stuff, and we did. Always a mandatory trip down the candy aisle. Picked up a Keep Her Moving T-shirt. I'll have to break that out tomorrow. Make sure you watch tomorrow, by the way. As Stroming looks at a strike from Soppy on the outside corner. I'll do my postgame in the Keep Her Moving shirt tomorrow. I've got my Giannis shirt on today, so you can see just about everything around here. Stroming will hit that one out of play down the right field line. 3 more games tomorrow. All starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And the same show again on Friday. And then Saturday, as it's scheduled now, is Championship Saturday. This, again, game 3 of 3 today. Baseball action starts again at 1 o'clock tomorrow as Stroming chops this one high and foul first base side. Like today, I will call one of those games tomorrow, much, I guess, to the pleasure of Whisk Guitar. So I'm taking that comment. Steve Maves and Mike Wendland also will call games tomorrow, just as we did today. No balls, 2 strikes. Here it is from Soppy to Stroming. This one hit in the hole. That's going to get through into center field. Stroming will lead off the second with a base hit for the Bulldogs.
Now batting number 12, Nate Wohlert.
Nate Wohlert now. I believe I said Wohlert before. My apologies, Wohlert. Again, I said I haven't called any baseball games since June. That was a state semifinal game, and it did not involve any Wausau area schools. Mosinee, that was as close as you were to Wausau for that game. And then Jefferson all the way down in the southern part of the state. Southeast of, or southeast of Madison, southeast. This one is ripped into straightaway left field and going back and making the catch. Took a couple steps in, did Andrew Cotter. Saw it all the way and retires Wohlert for the first out of the inning. So again, Jesse Osnes, hero here with a walk-off hit from a couple of weeks ago. Shortstop steps in with Stroming running on first base, pitching tonight. Sometimes you get a pinch runner as the pitcher. Not Noah Stroming. He'll do his own running. Thank you very much. Inside for a ball. But, yeah, we'll all pile together tonight. We'll draw straws. Me and Mike and Steve, and then we'll have a draft. I'm calling this game. Okay, well, I'll call this one, and then, well, I've got the third one that's left. Thank you. That's how that'll work for tomorrow. Come on down, though, to Athletic Neighborhood Park. A small admission to get in to support these young men out here playing baseball. Some of them probably for the final time of their lives. One way or another, season will come to an end this year. For some sooner, some a little bit later. So come on down and support them. Concession stands open, and we've been there a couple times already. Now the 1-1 to Osnes. Low for ball 2. I've enjoyed a cheeseburger, a hot dog, and nachos so far. And a Diet Pepsi. And there's other stuff to choose from. Steve found cinnamon toast popcorn, so like the cereal, but cinnamon toast popcorn. So we're gonna all take in the different popcorn flavors tomorrow. You should too. Come on down. This one is chopped fowl. Support your local American Legion post and salute our veterans all over this country. And one of the ways you can do that is by coming down here and paying the very small gate fee and coming in and enjoying baseball. Come on down, have a good time. Come up and say hi to us. Why not? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Soppy takes a check at Stroming over at first. Now comes home, and that's going to get by. A wild pitch will put Stroming to the bag at second. Soppy may have overthrown that just a bit. So runner in scoring position now with an out for Osnes. Full count. Soppy stares at second. Now the full count coming back. Swung on and missed for strike 3, the first strikeout today for Kyler Soppy. And the second out here in the second. So the right fielder now, Wes Schneider. Whiskatar says, if we come up and say hi, do we get autographs? Yes, I need Whiskatar's autograph because for a number of years now, I have no idea who this person is. So, yeah, let's trade autographs and maybe trade a handshake. Yeah, come on over. Throw back. Stroming will dive in ahead of the throw. If I get time later, I'll tell one of my favorite autograph stories. Get a cute autograph story from a couple of years ago. Now the first pitch to Schneider, high. And that sun continues to set beyond the hills west of Wausau. But right in our eyes right now, here's the 1-0. Outside corner for strike 1. Gonna be tough for the first baseman as well. The throw comes across from any of his infielders, looking right into the sun. Everybody else in pretty good shape out there. Batter, catcher, looking towards the pitcher. Sun in left center field, so not much in the way there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on a miss for strike 2, and a throw down. Stroming scatters, gets back in time. And talk about the sun a little bit because we were all clouds essentially for the whole day up until about an hour and a half ago. Now we're all sun. So it's a bit of an adjustment to make for everybody. For me, I just have to pull the brim of my hat down further and further as the sun keeps going further and further down. Here's the 1-2 from Soppy. Swung on and missed for strike 3 as Soppy strikes out Osnes and Schneider back-to-back to get out of it. Leaves Noah Stroming, who started the inning with a base hit, stranded on second. 1.5 in the books, no score. It'll be Danielski, Olsen, and Langben for Everest. And we come back right after this on Zaleski Sports.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and the Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school, then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
As we come back here to Athletic Neighborhood Park, take a look at some of the fans in attendance here that, as I mentioned before, paid that small gate fee and get to come in here and, enjoy some pretty high-quality baseball. It has been so far today. And also, as I said before, support your local American Legion and these kids and their families, young men out here on the baseball diamond playing some of their last baseball, maybe in their life, as Mitch Danielski comes on. It all depends. It's kind of a personal choice. There are some adult league teams that are around. There's some softball teams I guess you could join up with. Strike at the letters, 1 ball and a strike to Danielski. Tomorrow we will have our first team ousted from this tournament. This one is rolled over to third and juggling a little bit at third, throwing over, and the swipe pick is there as Bryce Heil picks it out of the dirt on the skip in from Yedis. Retires Danielski. A bit of a tough play there for Yedis. It was hit sharply towards him, bobbled it a little bit, had knocked it down with his glove and then picked it up. And he knew he had to fire in a hurry and fired it into the dirt. No problem, says Bryce Heil as he picks it out for out number 1, Braxton Olson now. Third baseman for this Everest Ball Club. And hits that one off the screen, foul. No balls, 2 strikes quickly to the third baseman, Olson. 19U is the official. You can be 1 year out of high school and still play in this league. And again, there are adult amateur teams around the area. Dairyland League Baseball is one of the leagues that are around. Everest with a team. Merrill, Stevens Point. So there's teams around. Marshfield, Wisconsin Rapids, and others in the middle as Olson goes down swinging. But not everybody's up for that kind of action.
Now batting number 23, Nate Langman.
Games generally played on Wednesdays and Sundays. Not all too unfamiliar. You work during the summer or during the season. You do have to squeeze baseball into it, but most don't go on to that. And that one may have hit the left shoe of our home plate umpire. Catcher Ethan Graham probably turned around and said, sorry about that, Blue. But right fielder Nate Langben. Inside for a strike, ball and a strike. So for most that play American Legion baseball, when that tour comes to an end, it is the end. So come on out and cheer on these guys. They assemble every summer what amounts to be area all-star team. They play each other. It's a 8-team Wisconsin Valley Legion League. 2 of those teams are jettisoned off for AA. Merrill and Anago will play in a AA regional going on now at places far and wide. But the 6 teams here, 3 balls and a strike now. This one is laced foul. At Wausau, Everest, Stevens Point, Plover, Marshfield, and Wisconsin Rapids. Winner of this tournament scheduled for Sunday will move on to the state tournament in Sheboygan. And strike 3 call, that comes at the bottom of the zone, and it was Soppy striking out 2 in a row to end the second inning, and Stroming says, I see you, big fella, strikes out back-to-back here to end the Everest home half of the second inning. 2 full are in the books, no score from Athletic Park in Wausau in this 2022 American Legion Regional Tournament. You're watching Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
All right, back here to Athletic Neighborhood Park in Wausau. Take a look at some of the other folks in here checking out baseball action today. These folks sitting kind of behind home plate, between home plate and third base. And that's the type of seat you can have when you come down to Athletic Park tomorrow and watch baseball games. 9-1-2 for Wausau here in the third. Jacob Hammond then back to the top. Ethan Graham and Lane Yeatis. Mark J. Burns on Twitter. I have no idea who Mark J. Burns is, but he has gone about some research and gives you the average cost for a family of 4 to attend a Major League Baseball game. Tell you where Mark has incorrectly calculated the cost of a Brewers game. And by that, probably has incorrectly calculated all of them. I'll tell you about that here in just a second. You can check out Twitter, Mark J. Burns, for yourself. And see the whole list as the first pitch from Soppe goes wide of the mark on Jacob Hammond. He says that a family of 4 can attend a Brewers game for an average of $195.90. That's 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 2 beers, 2 soda, and parking. Mark J. Burns is a straight-up liar. That is not possible. I'd like more information on that. 1 ball and a strike. He says you can get 4 tickets for $31. Huh. Okay, that's part of his less than $200 calculation. A strike from Hammond. He says you can buy 2 beers for $9. Okay, well, that's also a lie. This may be the average for 1 person to go. This ball is ripped into right field. That's going to get over the head of the right fielder Langben. Turning for second is Hammond, and Hammond will start off the third inning. It's a stand-up double for the 9-hitter, the second baseman, Jacob Hammond. So back to the leadoff spot, the catcher, Ethan Graham, with 1 duck on the pond. Cost for a family is what it says. But ticket $31.29. So 4 of those, you're at 100. So this is for 1 person. He's reading for 1 person. This is a little bit confusing. Rolled over to shortstop. I'm going to clear this up, though, in just a second, because I've read these types of things before. 6-3 put out erases Graham. On the throw over from the shortstop, Logan George. Lane Yeatis rolled out to short back in the first inning. So, okay, so he's saying for 1 person, a ticket is $31.29. Okay, so that's true. A beer is $9. Yeah, okay, that's true. A soda is $6. A hot dog is $6.75, and parking is $13.74. Chopper will roll foul up the first base line. So let's see here, 31, 40, 46, 52, $65 per person. But then he's got a total of $195.90, so $65 per person. I mean, that's $240, but he tells me the total is $195. So he's just really bad at math, is what it amounts to. Mark J. Burns on Twitter. And on the wild pitch, down to third is going to go Hammond. So runner on third now with just one out in the inning. The two-hitter, third baseman Lane Yeatis. A chance for an RBI and to put our first crooked number, our first straight number, I should say. Put our first stick up on the scoreboard. 31-29 for a ticket. Yeah, that's possible. And this is going to be a pass ball coming home and sliding in safe. So Hammond works his way around the bases. It's a stand-up double to start it, wild pitch, and then pass ball, 1-0 Wausau. There's many ways to get around the bases. Jacob Hammond demonstrated 3 of them there. Yeah, so 31-29 for a ticket. You got to pay your convenience fee and your online fee and everything else. So that's probably, somewhere in the infield upper deck. $31. Ball fouled straight back off the screen. $9 for a beer. Yeah. $6 for a soda. Yeah, check. $6.75 for a hot dog. That's a check. And $13.74 for parking. So what he's saying is that's one person's share. So $26, but $52 for parking. That seems expensive, though. Something wasn't thought all the way through by Mark J. Burns. And the bang-bang play at first, and Yeatis is out by a half a step as Soppy flips to Danielski for the out. So 2 down, and the first baseman, Bryce Heil. Yeah, I can track along with everything. Parking seems a little bit weird. Boston Red Sox, the per-person average, from what I'm extrapolating from his report here, $324 per person to go to a Boston Red Sox game. As Heil is hit by the pitch with 2 outs. Bulldogs get a base runner.
Now batting number 1,
Isaiah Piscatello now, center fielder. Grounded out to the pitcher back in the first inning. And then one on the bottom end of it, $126 per person to attend an Arizona Diamondbacks game. But again, some of that, the numbers don't add up. So 31 for a ticket, 9 for beer. So that's 40. Everybody knows that. 6 for a soda, so that's 42. $6.75 for a hot dog. 120. I don't know. I think Mark is off. Mark J. Burns on Twitter. You can check it out for yourself. Or let us know in the comments. Last time you went to watch a Brewers game, how much you think you paid in total? Just for yourself. No balls, 2 strikes to Piscatello. But Mark is saying that it's about $48 per person. Another one fouled straight back. Would have been a chance for us without the screen there. And another one's going to get by. Another wild pitch here in the inning. Wild pitches and pass balls. Heil down to second. Tell you what, to make it easy, we will, and I'll just do it. We will retweet Mr. Mark J. Burns. So if you're not sure who that is, and I don't know who it is, go over to Zaleski Sports on Twitter. That you know how to find, I know, and you can see it for yourself right now. Just to retweet that put that on our Twitter feed. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here it is to Piscatello. And hits this one into right field. Langben has a track on it. To his left, sticks the glove out for the final out of the inning. But we do get a run. We get our first run of the game. As the Bulldogs score, Jacob Hammond. A leadoff double comes around to score off a wild pitch and a pass ball. And that is our score through 2.5. Wausau 1, Everest nothing. Bottom of the third coming up when we come back on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no one-man band. Just follow your dreams and keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
All right, bottom of the third inning, Everest coming to bat for the third time here in this game. And this will be 7-8-9, George, Versamak, and McDonald. Shortstop, second baseman, center fielder for Riley Pazels, Everest Ball Club. Noah Stroming here on his third inning of work. Drop third strike, fire down. Nice play there from Ethan Graham. I'm not sure if you were able to catch that sitting in your on your couch, your recliner at home, but Graham did a nice job there. Hopped out behind the plate, signaled with his right hand down to his first baseman, Bryce Heil, that he was going to be throwing from his right side, right of the batter's line, or the baseline. I said it had been a while since I called a baseball game. Strikeout number 3 for Noah Stroming. And this brings up Jake Versamak. So in a minute here, Trevor's going to bring up that tweet. We just think it's pretty interesting. I think it's pretty interesting. It's been grounded over to second. Gloving it there is Hammond. And across to Heil, 2 up, 2 down. Here in this Everest third inning. Pearson McDonald now. Go ahead, Trev, bring it up there. Trevor's going to slide that across. There you have it. It's the whole list right there. We come back. Maybe we'll do a short commercial break next time. We'll bring that up. Get our camera situated so we can see everything at once. This one is going to be a souvenir for somebody. Or as we were told multiple times throughout the first couple of games, you can get 50 cents for that ball. If you return it down to the third base dugout. I don't know, 50 cents accounts for some of the inflation we've been seeing around here. It's probably more like $3. That might get a kid excited. I'm not sure about 50 cents. Swung on a miss by McDonald for strike 2. And low. I got a quarter for a foul ball when I was about 10 years old. I'll be 47 on Monday. Yeah, I know. Happy birthday. And so 37 years later, and the price for a foul ball has only doubled. It doesn't seem like enough. As strike 3 swinging, fourth strikeout for Noah Stroming as he begins to get into a rhythm. He has struck out 4 of the last 6 Everest batters. Fourth inning coming up. It is Noah Stroming to lead off, followed by Nate Waylert and Jesse Osnes right after this on Zaleski Sports. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. All right, back to Athletic Park. Jason Zaleski here. And again, as mentioned here a few times, I just think it's just interesting stuff. It's All-Star week for Major League Baseball. So guys like Mark J. Burns come up with this stuff, and they publish it during this time. But cost for a family to go to a Major League Baseball game. Again, he's got the Brewers right there in the middle, in that middle third. $195, he believes, for a family of 4 to go to a Milwaukee Brewers baseball game. Again, on the high end, $324 for the Red Sox. Cubs right after that, and then the Yankees. Surprised to see the Cubs that high? I'm asking you. Chicago is kind of a pricier city, but Yankees in third. I would have thought maybe the Yankees would be the highest priced ticket. And Los Angeles Dodgers in that top 6. And again, at the bottom, Arizona Diamondbacks, Miami Marlins, Pittsburgh Pirates, kind of not as exciting teams as some of the rest of them. I see in Los Angeles at the Angels game, you can get a beer for $4.50. You can get a beer for $4.33 in Canada, but I don't know if that accounts for the exchange rate. I don't know if that's dollars or Canadian dollars. But $4.50 American dollars in Los Angeles at an Angels game for a beer. Somehow the Dodgers is $6.75, just across town. $11 for a beer at a Cubs game. That looks to be the highest. Oh, there you go. Interesting times. So that'll be the end of that talk. Close out our TED Talk as it's a leadoff hit for Noah Stroming. So, again, Stroming has struck out 4 of the last 6 Everest batters, and he is 2 for 2 here in this game. A hit in the second inning, a hit here in the 4th inning. Again, a Wausau score. Jacob Hammond touched the plate back in the 3rd inning. That's our only score, 1-0 here in this one. So Nate Whalert flew out to left field back in the 2nd. Inside for a ball. Soppy. Check under his chin of Stroming. Now fires home. This one is delivered into right center field and drifting and making the catch in center field for the out. Nice play out there by Pearson McDonald. That ball hung up just a little bit and gave McDonald enough time to run over there and grab it for the first out in the inning.
Now batting number 8, Jesse Osnes.
Jesse Osnes now. Osnes, the strikeout victim, back in the 2nd inning. A chance here to move the runner Stroming. High for a ball. Sun now just over the top of the treetops, out beyond the left center field fence. The sun will begin to become not a problem here shortly. The lights are on at Athletic Park. Getting ready for sundown. This is the golden hour right now. For you Instagram folks out there, the best time to take a picture is during the golden hour. Get that nice golden glow on yourself and your selfie. Here's the 2-0. This one hit into left field, and right at him in left field, Cotter floats and grabs for the second out of the inning. The right fielder now, Wes Schneider.
Number 16, Wes Schneider.
3 hits in the game for the Bulldogs, but the 1 run was unearned. This one is going to get through. That one off either the shoe of Soppy or off the rubber. It made contact with something out there, and that'll put Stroming down on third. And on throw, it's Schneider over to second base.
Now batting number 4, Jacob Hammond.
So Jacob Hammond now. As I mentioned a couple times, scored an inning ago. Now a chance for RBI. And time is called on the field. This will be Coach Pazel coming out. Talk to his almost entire infield now. A little bit late to the party, but coming in is Mitch Danielski. So an 8-man meeting on the mound. Yeah, that's too many. I'm not good at math. 7-man meeting on the mound. There we go. Meeting is adjourned. And the talk was likely this. Hey, listen, fella. We got 2 outs. Got the 9-hitter Hammond up. Just worry about the hitter. Let's get him out, get our 3rd out, and let's move on. Let's get back in the dugout and see if we can score a couple in the bottom of the 4th. That was likely the talk. For sure the tone of it, if not word for word. So Stroming on third. Schneider stands on the bag at second, and another pitch that's been tough to handle back there for Nick Cotter. Cotter's had a hard time handling Soppy. And may have got crossed up on the signs that time would be my guess. I don't know, but it would be my guess. And Mr. Cotter called a pitch and Soppy threw a different pitch, or vice versa. But no real damage done, just a ball on the scoreboard. And strike the call. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Ball and a strike now. Soppy, long look in, now fires home. And this one will be lifted foul into the bleachers up the left field line. One ball, 2 strikes. Everest looking to get out of it. Now the 1-2 from Soppy. And wild pitch, and Stroming will stay at third. It's a very short backstop here at Athletic Park. And it's very bouncy, padded back there. So you've got the short backstop to begin with from the tip of home plate back to the wall, about 15 feet. It's not very far. And then with the foam and rubberized padding that there, very, very bouncy. That ball bounced right back to you. And that's what Cotter and Stroming alike found out. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, count even now with 2 outs in the inning. And Soppy, long time between pitches. Now the 2-2. This one hit over towards third and through the legs of the third baseman Olson. Stroming comes in. Turning for home now is Schneider. He will score. It is 3-0 Wausau.
Now batting number 7, Ethan Graham.
So I've got an error on my book. We'll see what the official score does here. But either way, we'll go to the top of the order now. Catcher Ethan Graham. I believe that was a usual and customary play. So I've got E5 on my scorebook. And the E shows on the scoreboard here as well. There you go. You know, sometimes in life you got to have one go, your way. I did there. Of course, in the field, Mr. Olson did not. So 3-0 now, Bulldogs. Top of the fourth inning. Off and running on the pitch is Hammond in the hit and run, and that will work as Hammond now will turn for third. Runners on the corners for the Bulldogs with 2 outs. Hammond was running on the pitch, and with the early start, easily rolls into third base. Third baseman now, Lane Yedis. Yedis looking for his first hit today. Pair of groundouts in the first and third inning. So looking for his first base hit of the game. That would be a great time to have it. Great time that is if you're the Wausau Ball Club. Everest, again, still trying to get their defense off the field, get back in the dugout. Throw over to first with a runner on third. Back in time is Graham. Pitch comes in for a called strike. Again, Soppy, long process between pitches, and this will be hit foul left field line and out of play. Couple bounces, rattles around the bleachers, and just an easy 50 cents laying out there. And I can tell that the market's calling for more than that because there are a couple kids here in attendance. Nobody making a break for that ball. And that was an easy one. That's just laying there right on the walkway, right below the bleachers. That's nothing but a short walk out there as we get our sunset here in Wausau. Very nice look just beyond the center field fence from the camera station manned by Mike Wendland. This one chopped foul. By the way, Trevor Zaleski on production. Steve Maves on camera 2. Mike Wendland on camera 3. My name's Jason Zaleski. Thanks for watching tonight, everybody. Again, more baseball here at Athletic Park tomorrow, 1 p.m. And that, to the best of my knowledge, is Wisconsin Rapids and Stevens Point at 1 p.m. tomorrow. I'll get a confirmation on that here in our commercial break as the runner is off. And Yedis rolls this one slowly over to third, and the run's going to score. Now in a rundown is Graham, and everybody is safe. The throw came in high. Graham slides under the tag. The run comes in 4-0 Wausau. Everybody's safe.
Now batting number 10, Bryce Heil.
RBI for Yedis. Slow roller will give Yedis a base hit there. So the 8th batter of the inning is Bryce Heil. 3 runs across. And time is called from behind the plate by Nick Cotter as he walks the ball slowly out to Kyler Soppy. Action in the Everest bullpen right now, as you could imagine. And that one nearly got away from Cotter on the wild delivery from Soppy. Being told Cole O'Brien is getting loose in the Everest bullpen. So here with 2 outs in the inning, Soppy's trying to get his team off the field, has been now. And Wes Schneider came up to bat with 2 outs in the inning. Schneider, Hammond, Graham, Yedis, all arriving safely after. And now Bryce Heil, the 8th batter of the inning. And Heil hits this one in the air towards Langben in right field. He'll come over, glove up, catch is made, and the inning comes to an end, but the Bulldogs score 3 in the 4th. Move to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is Wausau 4, Everest nothing. You're watching the 2022 American Legion Regional Baseball Tournament here in Wausau on Zaleski Sports.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier, treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Again, we come back here, take a look down at the Everest bullpen, see Cole O'Brien getting warmed up for his Everest Ball Club. You would suspect to see Mr. O'Brien come on in the top of the 5th, but for now, his Everest teammates will bat in the bottom of the 4th inning. Top of the order, Kyler Soppy, Andrew Cotter, and Nick Cotter. All due up for Everest. So take a look at the feet of first baseman Bryce Heil over at first base for Wausau. As they take a look around the outfield fence, say thanks to current sponsors here on Zaleski Sports, Auto Select, Abbey Bank, and Fleet Farm. There are many others on that outfield fence, and if you are one of them or want to be one of them on us, that is here on Zaleski Sports, make sure to get in touch with us right away. We can put you on the broadcast. Trevor, who was our last commercial? What did you play last? Grassland, yeah, you can be just like Grassland Dairy. Get yourself a commercial here on Zaleski Sports. Ball and a strike to the current pitcher, Kyler Soppy. Does not figure to be the pitcher when we move to the 5th inning. Soppy hits that one out of play. But some advertising spots available. They are limited, but there are some available. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. Just look up Zaleski Sports. Let us know who you are and that you're looking to advertise on these games. Be seen by hundreds of thousands of people all year long. That's how it works around here.
Number 24, Andrew Cotter.
Fifth strikeout today for Noah Stroming as Soppy on the strikeout. It is completed on the throwdown. So Andrew Cotter now grounded out back in the 1st inning. Yeah, Fleet Farm, Abbey Bank, Auto Select, all with commercials helping to support these broadcasts, which in turn allow you to watch free at home. So if you're a business owner in central Wisconsin, we're the place for you. And Stroming will go down and touch the bag for the 2nd out of the inning. That ball pulled Heil off the bag, Stroming off the mound to cover it. And the 3-1 put out for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. Now Nick Cotter. Yeah, so Trevor asked a question that, so there's some superstitions, some unwritten rules, more superstitions about the pitching performance of Noah Stroming. But it is 11 up, 11 down here through the 4th inning. For those of you keeping track at home, Stroming has faced 11 and retired all 11. Here looking at the 12th, Nick Cotter. And low for ball 3, so 3 balls, no strikes. And you see, Trevor, as soon as we start talking about a lack of a base runner, now we're 3-0. That's the superstition part of it. Here's the 3-0 now from Stroming. And walked him. So, perfect game, no more. But we were only in the four. We were 3 2/3 into it. So Mitch Danielski now. But if you were playing American Legion Tournament bingo at home and you had perfect game, yep, that square is no longer valid. Other things are still valid, though. But 2 outs in the inning. First baseman Danielski. Big swing and a miss. The sun now is fully down behind the trees. We are all artificial light here for the rest of the night. Throw over, diving back in time is Cotter. Catcher with 2 outs running for himself over there. You don't see that a whole lot. Usually you'll run and let your catcher come back in, get his shin guards on. And because of this, a sky-high fly ball to straightaway center. And a hop is Piscatello. Made it look a little more difficult than it was, but does bring it in for the final out of the inning. So the Everest Ball Club gets their first base runner here in the 4th on the walk to Nick Cotter. He is left stranded as we have played 4 complete. Your score is Wausau 4, Everest nothing on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
Yeah, Wausau coming up here, top of the 5th inning. Braxton Olson. Let's go to the right scorebook here. Wausau coming up here, top of the 5th inning. Isaiah Piscatello, who recorded the last out in the bottom of the 4th inning. So Piscatello, Stroming, and Wahlert due up for the Bulldogs here as they lead 4-0. Top of the 5th inning. And a big thanks to our scoreboard sponsor, Spectrum Benefit Solutions. Spectrum Benefit Solutions with offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solution is your key to attracting new employees and retaining the ones you have. Find the guiding hand of Spectrum Benefit Solutions to give you all your health, dental, vision, life, etc., plus help with your Medicare and Medicaid enrollments, all that kind of stuff. Get a hold of Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook. Talk to my friend Becky or anybody else over there at Spectrum Benefit Solutions. And it is a very competitive employment market now. And having Spectrum Benefit Solutions on your side, big help. Definitely big help. What do we got? Some clouds rolling around east of Wausau. That's where the camera was pointed there. Again, we had an hour rain delay in between games 1 and 2. We had a scheduled 4 o'clock first pitch for game 2. We pitched at just about 5 o'clock. So we were a half hour or 34 minutes tardy to the start of this game. That's outdoor sports. Ball and a strike now to the center fielder, Piscatello. As, again, O'Brien, we mentioned, was warming up in the bullpen the last inning, is in. Soppy out for Everest, and that was released not to the liking of Cole O'Brien. Yeah, some rain, steady rain, just southeast of Rhinelander and moving away from us, moving towards Green Bay. It's actually a little bit chilly right now in the area. 73. Okay, we were 90 2 days ago, 90 plus 2 days ago. So 73 seems kind of cold as Piscatello skies this one high in the infield on the left side and making a basket catch. Out there at short is Logan George. But overhand, basket, doesn't really matter. An out is an out. And that's actually Kyler Soppe at short. That's what I thought when he put his glove out. So the fly out to short, Soppe records the out. And now Noah Stroming. And Stroming first pitch swinging, hits this one on the right side of the infield, throw over in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting number 12, Nate Whaler.
That's Logan George, who's moved from short over to second base. Made the nice play there. Now Nate Wohlert. Fly out to left, fly out to center in the second and fourth innings. Steps to the plate again here in the fifth. Pitch outside. So, yeah, 73 degrees. High of what looks to be a very comfortable 82 tomorrow. A little breeze coming out of the northwest tomorrow. My weather app now says a high of 82 tomorrow, but yeah, a great summer day tomorrow. Strike called, 1 ball, 2 strikes. It is tomorrow, July 21st, after all. So right in the middle of summer. 80 degrees. And this one is rolled softly over to short. Soppe with it there, over to first in time, and it's a clean 1-2-3 inning for Everest defensively here in the fifth inning as they come quickly back to the dugout. And as they do, it will be Braxton Olson, Nate Langben, and Logan George. 6-7-8 for Everest when we come back right after this on Zaleski Sports.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Thank you for helping Abbey Bank become the most highly recommended community bank.
Thank you to all of our customers for helping us be successful.
Thank you for putting your trust in us.
Thank you for your loyalty.
Thank you for helping us support our communities.
We are grateful for customers like you.
Thank you to all of our customers. We hope to see you soon.
Coming back here to Wausau, take a look at the Everest offensive huddle as Everest will see if they can get on the board here. They've had trouble getting a hold of Noah Stroming. 1 walk given up. That's been the only base runner for Everest here in the game. Fouling it straight back is Olson. Olson, a strikeout victim of Stroming back in the second inning. 5 strikeouts today for Stroming. Now the 0-1, this is grounded over to second base, making a nice charge on it, and picking it in time was Jacob Hammond, and Hammond over to first for out number 1.
Now batting number 23, Nate Langben.
The right fielder Nate Langben, strikeout victim in the second inning. The first offering from Stroming at the knees for strike 1. Six hits on the day for Wausau. Six and an error. And that would have came right to us if not for the net. And I'm telling you, I would have caught it. No balls, 2 strikes. Here it is to the right fielder Langben. An off-speed pitch misses just outside. I mentioned it was getting a little chilly. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7. I said it was getting a little chilly. Folks in front of us bringing out blankets. And that's all right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. As I said, it was 90 on Monday, and so you wipe 27 degrees off of the thermometer. It seems chilly. But you think of that in a different way. It's November and it's 73. There'd be no way we'd have blankets on. Swing and a miss. It's all about relativity. Blankets, they bring you some warmth. They bring you coziness, too. So there's nothing wrong with that. No balls, 2 strikes. Quickly coming back is Stroming. Strike 3 called. And Noah Stroming puts up another strikeout. Strikeout number 8 today for Stroming. And he quickly puts the Everest inning to bed. 1, 2, 3 in the 5th. 5 complete. Wausau 4. Everest nothing. You're watching the 2022 American Legion Regional Baseball Tournament on Zaleski Sports.
At Auto Select, we have one goal: to be your choice for repair, service, and tires.
We know how important your vehicle is to you. That's why we put your needs first. Our employees are not just well trained to fix your vehicle, they're skilled in providing the very best in customer service and exceeding expectations. Get the trusted service you deserve, as well as free loaner vehicles, 3% Auto Select rewards, and a nationwide warranty at our 11 convenient locations.
At Auto Select, you're good to go.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
Take a look at the Clouded S being kicked up by Nick Cotter behind the plate. As he throws down, and we are set to go for the 6th inning here. Wausau goes 7-8-9. Osnes, Schneider, Hamann. And Cole O'Brien pitching for Everest here. 2nd inning of work as he's in on relief for Kyler Soppe. Big swing and a miss from Osnes. Osnes struck out back in the 2nd, flew out in the 4th, but first time seeing O'Brien today. That one fouled back. Reminds me of an old Seinfeld episode, O'Brien. Jerry and Elaine, George get into Jerry and George, get into a limousine somewhat by accident. This one is ripped over to short. Backhanded grab there, throw across is not in time. Bang, bang play over at first, and Osnes hustles it out for an infield single.
Now batting number 16, Wes Schneider.
A good pick, good dig over there by Danielski. But Osnes with just enough gas to beat the throw down to first. So Wes Schneider now. Schneider first pitch swing off the screen. Yeah, Jerry and George accidentally get into a limousine. And they get into some shenanigans about a guy named O'Brien that was actually hosting some sort of a Nazi rally or something at Madison Square Garden or somewhere in New York. Oh, the hijinks. No balls, 2 strikes. Here it is to the right fielder, Schneider. That one outside. Cotter fires it right back. One, 2, here it is. Outside. Just missed outside. Close pitch to take for Schneider. 2-2, runner on first is Jesse Osnes. Here's the 2-2. This one grounded over to short. Chance for 2. Soppe across and in time. Double play. 6-4-3 goes Everest. Soppe, George, and Danielski. And the bases are free of Bulldogs runners with 2 outs.
Now batting number 4, Jacob Hammond.
So the 9-hitter now, Jacob Hammond. He scored twice in this game. So good production out of your 9-hitter. And he's 2 for 2, double and a single in the game as well. Rips that one straight back. Good cut by Hammond. Ball and a strike with 2 outs to the second baseman, Hammond. O'Brien ready and delivers. Off-speed pitch. This one is going to be up and out of play. Right near Trevor's Buick out there. Near it. Street parking here at Athletic Park. Here's the 1-2. Off-speed pitch again. That one stays high. Looking ahead to the Everest side of the 6th inning. 8-9-1 due up. 9-hitter here for Wausau is Hammond. Hits this one into straightaway center. Now galloping a bit quicker to his right in center field is McDonald and pulls it in for the 3rd out of the inning. So a leadoff base hit by Osnes. The double play erases Osnes and Schneider. And Hammond flies out to center, and that'll end the affair here for Wausau. In the top of the 6th inning, again, Everest coming up 8-9-1. Versamack, McDonald, and Soppy right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, and come check out Velocity Clubhouse.
Velocity Clubhouse is open to the public, and we have a large facility for any of your sporting needs. Whether it's hitting, pitching, volleyball, or practice on the same court as the Housers, try our baseball simulator. Work one-on-one with experienced coaches. Schedule your next birthday party or gathering with Velocity Clubhouse of Stevens Point. 715-254-0505.
Lights, camera, action here at Athletic Park in Wausau. Athletic Neighborhood Park, by the way. That's the official name. But, all artificial lights here as the sun is down. Still a little bit of light coming through the atmosphere, but that'll quickly dissipate. And didn't see the amount of bugs. I know Steve has done a number of games in Wisconsin Rapids. A lot of bugs swarming the lights in Wisconsin Rapids. Not so much here in Wausau. Maybe just too early in the night. Maybe the bugs haven't woken up yet. Hopefully they don't. So Stroming back on here in his 6th inning of work. Has a 1-1 count on the second baseman, Versamack, or was the second baseman to start the game. He has shifted around. But 7 strikeouts today for Noah Stroming. Has allowed 1 base runner on a walk, and that's been it. And strike call there. That one fouled straight back into the screen. Versamack, his only other at-bat today, back in the 3rd inning, grounded over to second. Now the 1-2 from Stroming. Strikeout number 8. And a smattering of applause for Noah Stroming. And similar to a golf clap, as a matter of fact. We got to get people riled up around here. Pearson McDonald now. One of those 8 strikeouts happened in the McDonald at bat in the third inning. And strike called to start the second at bat for McDonald. Off-speed pitch and a beauty. Strumming down to his knee as he delivered it. No balls, 2 strikes. So this is pitch number 57 for Noah Stroming here on the 0-2. And curling out of the way was McDonald. So efficient, to say the least, for Noah Stroming tonight. Again, just the one walk, that one base runner coming back in the fourth inning. That is all Everest has had to talk about here is the 0-2. That one off the handle into the on-deck circle. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Stroming right back with it. Here's the 0-2. Another curveball. This one again fouled back by the 9-hitter McDonald. Be Kyler Soppe. Due up after this. He's warming up on deck now. Now the 0-2 again from Stroming. Fastball. Got him. Strikeout number 9.
Now batting number 16, Kyler Soppe.
Soppe today, ground out and a strikeout in the first and fourth innings. These Everest hitters just have not cracked the code on Noah Stroming. Curveball and a beauty there for strike 1. At the eyes, ducking out of the way is Soppe. Coming up in inning and a half from now, be our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. That one fouled off in the box by Soppe. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We will talk to today's winning coach after the conclusion of this one. Again, Wausau coach Tom Magnuson suspended for today's game after being ejected from Monday's contest over at Plover. So we will meet a new, if the score holds, we'll meet a new Wausau coach tonight. Talked to Tom a couple times during this season and prior baseball seasons. But Tom in attendance, sitting behind home plate right now. This one is hit on the infield. Heil calls for it, under it, and makes the catch for the finally out of the inning. So another 1-2-3 inning for Stroming and his Wausau Bulldogs. The 5th time in 6 innings, it's been a 3-up, 3-down defensive performance for Wausau. We move now to the 7th inning. It's the top of the 7th, and we come back right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
All right, back here to Athletic Park in Wausau. 7th inning is upon us. And listen, we love baseball coaches all over the place. And Riley Pazel, good coach in his own right. Handwriting is pretty good for Riley up until he gets to the very last, the last non-starter on a scorecard. I can make out Brennan. Not even going to give it a go after that. So Brennan's on the pitch. For those of you that are watching, please, if you know Brennan's last name, let me know. And we want to be able to say the full name. Oh, Bardelt. Okay, Brennan Bardelt. Okay, well, good. Well, now we know. So top of the order for the Bulldogs, Ethan Graham, the catcher. Fly ball, ground out. Did have a base hit in the 4th inning. Later left stranded on 3rd. Again, that was an 8-batter inning in the 4th for Wausau. Swung on and missed by Graham that time. Mentioned this earlier in the broadcast. Didn't go over it too much in depth. We'll see how much we can get through it here in the 7th inning. But high school sports just around the corner. Here's the 1-1. And as our July comes to a close, we'll have a 12-month running total over 1,000 broadcasts here on Zaleski Sports during the last 12 months. And none of it could be done without our business sponsors, our corporate partners, our businesses and family businesses all around town, towns that you come from. 3 balls and a strike to Graham. Here's the pitch from Bardelt, and that misses a leadoff walk drawn by Graham. None of it made possible without our business sponsors. That's why you are able to watch live and free at home or wherever you may be honestly, almost every night of the year here on Zaleski Sports. We do take a Sunday off every now and then. During the school year, we get most of the Wednesdays off, but that's really about it. And we love doing what we do, but we can't do it without you. So if you're a business owner, or you know a business owner, we do have limited space on our broadcast for commercials like you've seen. Company logos in the bottom right-hand corner of the broadcast. Me talking about places like Spectrum Benefit Solutions, Fleet Farm, Abbey Bank, you name it. And there are opportunities for you to be involved in these broadcasts. So let us know. Get a hold of any of our social media pages, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. You can contact myself, Jason, at ZaleskiSports.com, or our Director of Customer Experience, Bill, at ZaleskiSports.com. We will help get you in the right place. And it costs way less than you think. This one hit softly into left field. Andrew Cotter comes on, brings it in for the first out of the inning. Graham stays put at first. That brings up Bryce Heil.
Now batting number 10, Bryce Heil.
So again, limited opportunities. We're not sold out yet, but again, football equipment handout this year is on August 2nd. That's the first Tuesday of August, which is less than 2 weeks from now, and that's generally our deadline to be involved. So you got a couple of weeks to let us know that you'd like to come on in, have fun in our broadcasts, and have people all over Wisconsin, just like you are right now, watching these broadcasts. And get to hear me and the more talented group of play-by-play announcers talk about your business and see your commercials in between innings, in between quarters, timeouts, what have you. This one is ripped into center field, but it's a right at him. McDonald under it for the second out of the inning. So again, our Director of Customer Experience, Bill Held. Get a hold of Bill, Bill at ZaleskiSports.com. Let him know you'd like to be a part. Pennies per day to be a part of all the fun here at Zaleski Sports. So Isaiah Piscatello now. Piscatello 0 for 3 here in the game. Curveball and a beauty for a strike. And Bartelt's come in here in the 7th inning. Pitched well. And as I say it, spikes that one in front of Cotter and down to second. On the wild pitch is Graham. I should just keep my mouth shut, probably. And Jim from Denver, North Carolina, checking in. Hey, Jim. Jim, a frequent flyer here. to my understanding, just accidentally ran across us a couple of summers ago. And now we can't turn away. Pass ball, that'll send Graham one more station down to third. And again, we saw this on the Everest side. Now on the Wausau side, the catcher with 2 outs running the bases. Oftentimes you'll see a runner come in, let that catcher come in, get shin guards on, and get ready to catch, which in this case would be the possibility of the final half inning of the game. But on the other hand, you're a catcher, you want to run the bases sometimes. Just don't often see it with 2 outs. This one is hit down the right field line, and fair ball. That's going to be an RBI for Piscatello. He's going to stretch it. Around second he goes, sliding feet first, and safe. It's an RBI triple for Piscatello, 5-0 Wausau. All the way down, that ball rattled around in the corner by the Fleet Farm sign. As Piscatello slides in. So the RBI triple will bring up what to this point has been the star of the game, Noah Stroming. Stroming with 9 strikeouts from the mound. Hits this one down the right field line, giving chase. And catch was not able to be made down there. Three converged on it. A long run down that right field line. Jim says that is correct. Yeah, we're happy that Jim stumbled upon us. I've stumbled into a number of good things in my life. Also stumbled into a few mistakes along the way. One ball, one strike now to the pitcher Stroming. Stroming, and falls out of the batter's box on his way and able to get back up as that gets into left field. Stroming stumbled, speaking of stumbling, stumbled out of the box, sat down, looked up and realized that ball's in left field. I'm going to head down to first base. It's an RBI for Stroming. 6-0 Wausau. So there you go. It's been a very interesting day of baseball here. Again, Marshfield walked it off in the bottom of the 7th. They beat Wisconsin Rapids 4-3, so the Blue Devils are in the winner's bracket. They actually play the loser of this game, so as it stands now, Marshfield would play tomorrow against Everest. And then in game number 2, it was a Thomas Hunt 2-run home run in the first inning. That stood to the end as Plover beat Stevens Point 2-0. So it would be Plover and Wausau in this spot tomorrow, the 7 o'clock game. And then the 1 o'clock game will be on the air about 12:45, pregame 12:50, first pitch 1 o'clock. And that game we know is Wisconsin Rapids Stevens Point. And the loser of that game, that's our first game of the day, the loser of their 2022 season comes to an end. So that's how we'll start the day tomorrow. Is Nate Wallert. We'll see the 2-1 here from Bartelt, and that one misses just inside. So 3 balls and a strike now to Wallert. Fly out, ground out for Nate today, looking for his first hit. I said that about Piscatello a moment ago, and he got one. And it won't be a hit, it will be a base, though, for Wallert as he draws the base on balls with 2 outs. So Osnes now of the Jesse variety. There's a Cole on this team too, I believe. This one, the shortstop. I believe we'll see Cole likely pitch tomorrow. We'll find out. Jesse rolls that one foul and into the Wausau dugout. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. This one hits sharply over to short. And the throw comes to second, and it is in time. The force out is made as George steps on the bag as Soppe fires from deep in the hole for the final out of the inning. So 6-4 for those of you scoring along at home brings the Wausau inning to an end. They do tack on one more. They lead 5-0. They got 6 on the scoreboard here. I'll check that in a minute, but it is 6-0. There we go. As I said earlier in the broadcast, my math not good. My sports are very good. 6-0 Wausau. Everest coming up bottom of the 7th. Last call right after this on Zaleski Sports.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 17 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can get you rolling again. Sherrill Tire and Service Center is your locally owned commercial and farm tire specialist. Find us at SherrillTire.com.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
As we come back here to Wausau, take a look at our scoreboard. You see Wausau with a run in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 2. Yeah, you see they put those in the 8th inning. That kind of had me scrambled up there for a minute. Tell Steve tell Mike to roll that back to the left a little bit. Yeah, tell him to pan left. They got 2 runs in the 8th inning. We completely skipped the 7th inning on the scoreboard, but oh well. Things happen. Our 50-50 winner was announced in between innings. $142 went to our 50-50 winner. So I mentioned yesterday you pay a very, very small gate fee to come on in here. And then one of the other bits of fun you can have, get in on the 50-50 drawing, and nice lady here came up with the winning ticket and walked away with $142. Ball and 2 strikes now to the left fielder, Andrew Cotter. And Stroming looking for strikeout number 10. He's got 9 coming in here to the inning. Again, plays 7 innings of baseball here in American Legion style baseball. So this is last call for Everest. That one misses up and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. This one is hit in on the infield. Throw over is in time. Very nice play over there at second base by Jacob Hamann. As Hamann preserves for the moment the no-hitter being tossed by Noah Stroming. So the 3-hitter now Nick Cotter, and hits this one right back over to second. So a couple of plays, couple of chances, couple of putouts in back-to-back at-bats for Jacob Hamann, and he's true on both. Everest now down to their final out. This is Mitch Danielski. So Danielski here, representing what could be the final at-bat of today's game, as Everest down to their final out. First pitch, fastball for a strike. Again, make sure to stay tuned to our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Talk to, at this point, one of the Wausau coaches. Again, head coach not eligible for tonight's game, so we'll talk to Mike's going to go and scrounge up one of the coaches out of the Wausau dugout. As a matter of fact, bring him up here. We'll talk about the game to that person, TBD. Here's the 0-2, and check swing, appeal, and yes is the answer. And there is strikeout number 10, Noah Stroming, with a no-hitter here in this 2022 opener, in this regional tournament opener for his Wausau Bulldogs. Stroming with the 10th strikeout completes the no-hitter, and Wausau completes the win as they take down Everest 6-0 here at Athletic Park. We will step aside. We'll hear from our friends at Nasonville Dairy and be back with a coach from Wausau. I don't know who it's going to be, so it's going to be a surprise to me. It'll be a surprise to everybody when we come back right after this on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Coach's name, I'm ready. Here in our Nasonville Dairy postgame show, we're here with Coach Adam Kramer. Coach, we'll start with you here. Maybe a bit of an unexpected placement for you tonight with Tom not available tonight. Talk about that. How did anything change, if anything changed, but just kind of tell us about that process for you coming into Coach's team tonight.
Yeah, it was definitely a different position, coach, or giving signs from third, but it was definitely fun for me to do. As far as the game, we got on them early. Yeah. Boys got a couple runs there, but Noah just did a heck of a job this game, so it was just let him go out there and do his thing. So it was pretty easy, I would say, for me. So if every game was like that, I'd be in the major leagues. So
hey, maybe just maybe, Coach, right? As I take a look at the book here, we can kind of see it. I mean, you got a lot of runs on that bottom part of that lineup. Half of your runs came in the 8 and the 9 hole. What's it like to get production like that? Those guys get on base is one thing, but then to get them around and score them.
It's great, yeah. Hamann he started us out there and hit the ball really hard tonight, I thought. We scored runs when we needed them, and I'd say we took advantage of the opportunities we had. So I'd say we were pretty efficient tonight overall as a team. So very, very, very proud of our performance.
Coach, 6-0 win tonight. Well on your way to the major leagues. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we'll bring in our Zaleski Sports Highland House player of the game, Noah Stroming. No hitter tonight. The guys came and congratulate you. Tell us what that's like. The guys come and kind of mob you a little bit after no hitter. Tell us what that was like.
I mean, it's just a great feeling to just be able to win a playoff game like this, come back from losing to them in our regular season to beating them now. It's just awesome.
10 strikeouts tonight. Tell us about the game that Ethan helped you call from behind the plate and how that all came to be.
Yeah, I mean, he was just telling me exactly where to put the pitches, perfect time every time. If I just put it anywhere near where he wanted me to, it worked out every time almost.
You mentioned the tournament, so tournament format. You got to go home, get some rest. You come back here. You're going to play Plover tomorrow. You've seen them a number of times in your career. Some of those guys. What's it going to take for the team in a tournament format like this to make those quick turnarounds, come back out here and put up another win tomorrow?
We just got to stay solid on defense and make sure that we're throwing strikes, not giving free bases away, and just getting the ball in play.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to hand you the microphone here. You'll look right into the camera. Trevor will count you down 3, 2, 1, and all you say, I'm Noah Stroming, and I'm in the house. Have you done this before?
Yeah, one time.
Easy enough. All right.
I'm Noah Stroming, and I'm in the house.
All right, congratulations. No hitter tonight. Way to go, man. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? Good luck, guys. All right, guys, that'll do it for tonight. What do we got here? Trevor Zaleski. There goes Mike Wendlandt. Steve Maves. My name's Jason Zaleski. We are signing off. We're packing up our stuff. We're going to go home and get some sleep because it's tournament format for us, too. We got a whole tournament ahead of us. It all starts tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It is Stevens Point and Wisconsin Rapids with Steve Maves on the call. And first pitch at 1 o'clock. We will see you tomorrow at 1.